Hi guys, this is Eggman Gaming 39. Welcome to my Let's Play of Justice for Wright 2. We're on the episode chapter 4. Let's go. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Will it be last year's runner-up, Java Ninja? Or maybe Captain Saipan, not all the way from the lovely tropical island of Saipan? Or see the students of a certain Sailor school or in the global hero flag Yum Combine doesn't want to go on without the prize. We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! The true hero of the night has appeared in our midst. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nick-headed samurai. Too bad, Java Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. Wow, what a scam. What the fuck? He's not even a ninja. He's a samurai. Long Reach wins again. Poor Java Ninja. Yeah, go back to Mixer, loser. Alright, yes? Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it! Yeah, he sure did. Getting too old for this. Oh shit's powers! I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for. I guess he got the prize? Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. Okay, that's it. From now on, the Nickel Samurai. It's the Nickel Samurai. How the kids watch it? Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're grown up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interest that match. It's very important. I'll give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. Hold on. I gotta sound like a lion. I'm glad you're all having a good time. It's like a dream. Too bad for the jamming ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess Warrior of Little Old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. Boys deaf at 3-1. Yeah! Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the jamming ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Hey, you're right. Strange you'd walk around without his signature guitar. I will never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. It was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks. Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that. Press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something. Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Nick, come on! You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Nick. Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Your crime here is them blocking the phone. Yeah, what the fuck? No powers. Well, I gotta make it. You gotta make it sound like he's shitting himself. Thank you very much for inviting us today. Oh, it was nothing, really. The guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all.
Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately?
Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show, while wearing a rabbit mask over my face.
Oh, I see.
I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright.
Oh, well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was a Steel Samurai. And he was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary, or people know you're a real softie who's good with kids.
Thanks.
I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. Can't believe it either, but for a different reason.
What a good guy.
Aw, damn. I'm gonna have a nice burger tomorrow, too. Sick. I was thinking about mine. It's like, damn, a burger, yeah. Oh, wait, I'm gonna have a burger. Hell yeah. Dude, I can't wait for tomorrow. I'm gonna have a burger. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo.
One good hamburger.
And last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids too.
I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one.
Yeah, it's too bad. Been awesome to see you with the new actor, Gaungade. He's super popular right now. And he's gonna be part of a fucking crime. Who knows? Mr. Gaungade. Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. This year, it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja?
It's the Jammin' Thief!
Who's that again?
Why does every character get a robot arm? Because it's cool.
The Pink Princess looks cooler. Oh hey, you're on my favorite episode in the entire series.
Well, yeah.
Whoa, is that really cool? So, who's this Jammin' Ninja again? He's a hero, duh. The symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar. How does that even work? Whoa. He looks cool. With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in the hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. That logo kind of looks crap. I'm gonna be honest. Wait. Yeah. Whoa. It's a star, like a ninja star. No, it's a shuriken, dude. Come on. A ninja who becomes a star? Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. That sounds counterintuitive.
There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time.
You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai's Gaungade and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean. Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you meant Gaungade. Gaungade, the actor. Gaungade. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling happy place.
Yeah.
Here's my badge. Wait. Whoa. Damn, he's got 2 toes. What the hell? That's fucked up.
I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. What you did, it was a real tight spot I was in. And you fought so hard to get me out. I don't care what happens. I'll never forget everything you've done for me. Alright, well, it's not that you're not interesting, but we gotta go.
March 20th. That was yesterday. Wow, what is this with this place? It's like I stumbled into OZ or something. Not Oz, that would, you know. Where we get sued. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Maybe I should piss real quick. There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. I mean, imagine if at the Gaylord, you can only use the toilets in the rooms. That'd be fucked up. I've peed so many times. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, families. That would be wild, yeah. People will be pissing in the plants, I'm pretty sure. I think people are already doing that, but... Not Magfest, but... Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. I mean, apparently someone shit in, like, the elevator shaft, and it, like, dragged it. It was like a long shit stain or something. It's only what I heard, though. You can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms. My friend sounds classy. It's real classy, then. What are stuffed bears doing here? Some good luck. Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, it can't be. How'd I go bathroom? There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt and Guard's room. Matt and Gaungade. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah. Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. Also, my brain is very not there tonight, so I might miss a lot of details. So, if you guys can pay attention for me, that'd be really cool. Thanks. To Mr. Angard from the Gold Bolt Studio staff. Ah, it'd be nice if flowers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients.
The promises are made. Oh, okay, then. Alright, bro. Fuck. How'd I go to the bathroom? What?
Maybe I gotta check that door. The piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida. His name just sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all.
Yo, can I go take a whiz? Come on. What the hell?
There's so many flowers. What? How do I get a bathroom?
Ah!
He said he checked. Whatever. I'll probably need to just check shit and then come back.
Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start.
Alright, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off a special move today. Nickel Samurai's smelting. Oh, I thought it was smelling. Like, yeah, nickel smells really like something, doesn't it?
Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference.
You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers?
Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Sorry. So I guess you are all going to the press conference then.
Yeah, of course.
That's the case then. Here, take these tickets so you can get in.
It seems like the Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-ceremony stage show.
I've killed 6 people.
Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice. She's just dragging kicks over there. Well, for some reason I thought there'd be a check mark next to the hallway, but that's not how it works. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Damn, there's not a lot of people here. Sorry. Only a real gaudy hotel will have such a large gaudy lobby to match. I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there. Using a compact stage, I see. Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. this was kind of like someone died, so sorry.
What? Ow! You didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it.
We're asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police.
Police? Did he just say the police? Can we not go somewhere without the fucking police for once? Fuck out. There's a liar in the hotel. Please don't move. We need you.
Do you want me to go check out what's going on?
Wait. I'll come with you.
Freeze! You two, did you hear the announcement just now? I just finished telling you not to move.
That voice. I've heard that voice somewhere before. It's Detective Gumshoe. No, never mind. Oh, no. Well, where's Seven Neville? His character's finally here. Don't know why I was gonna call Seven they her, but you know. Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day, it was the same thing. There was this, and then before the bridge, on the bridge, I tried to tell the boy to listen. No, of course not. Well, this non-stop chatter. It can't be Miss Oldbag. What is it, young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you're Powers, aren't you?
Yeah, about what happened back then.
You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice.
Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job.
I love that show, and you're the big brother character, right? Yes, even with your face over my mask, you're a giant rabbit. Work hard. Well, how's it, you know? How many TVs you break? Really?
What are you doing here?
Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. But that outfit. Annoying, noisy brats, get the blaster.
What?
Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at the Global Studios? Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified.
Yeah.
And you? Weren't you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart? I plead the fifth. Well, you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault.
Me?
I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being an old pinky. You? A bodyguard? For your friend, that fiery good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles. Mr. Edgeworth? But
that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. Objection.
I need to make my Phoenix Wright joke, but more English. That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? So, did something happen? I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again.
An incident? Like a murder kind of incident?
Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. See, so wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that.
Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard? At least for other people's sake?
Silence! Whippersnapper!
Get down to the Cobra.
Hey, Nick.
What is it?
I don't like the devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way. The police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? How?
B-O-R-I-N-G.
You're such a boring guy. You got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? No, you too, Pearls. Please, don't stick your little nose into this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick, he shat on the floor. What? Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look.
Yay.
I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick?
That would be every time we work a case together.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody, I get to come? I get to come?
Yeah, whenever I go anywhere, people die kinda quick.
Hey, check this shit out. These eyes are man the real pros now. Pros are doing what? I'm doing police work, of course. My eyes are like a hawk. And my professional eyes spot a messy incident. A bloody incident. That's why I don't have time for your meddling kids and your petty little things.
Alright, well, fuck off then.
We're just gonna leave.
Bitch.
There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, better go look somewhere else. Alright, then let's try. Excuse me. Are you by chance Miss Maya Fay? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if it's someone from Crane Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there, okay? Okay. Right this way, Miss Fay. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a little exciting and a little scary.
Yeah, someone's probably fucking dead. Jeez.
Boop.
I told you. I get the people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Just you wait. I'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective secret scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back.
Who is that? Let's do something pretty serious. It's sudden action, no one can only me. Hey, Mr. Wright.
Hey, Laura.
Come on, do a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I got it right.
You.
Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal, help a guy. Tell her that only the police are out here. This is a scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us pros.
A murder? Wow, what a fucking surprise. Couldn't like one of the cases Phoenix goes over is just like some robbery or some shit.
Like, come on. Oh, shoot, me and my big mouth.
See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it is. A genuine murder.
Hey, wait.
Yeehaw! A murder of a big star, no less.
Oh man, I'm in trouble now.
Dun, 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 dun. So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder? Yeehaw! And I'd even shoot him. That's a bummer.
Ah, no, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal.
Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai?
Huh?
What do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so...
Wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off.
What?
Where? The guy that died was just the hero named Gem and Ninja, pal.
The Gem and Ninja? The woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy. You mean Noah? The woman, she was there that time too, right? That time? When Mystic Maya did that channeling. Oh, that time. Well, Loa's a journalist, so that's why she was there. A journalist?
Looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened.
Hanging around?
Yeah, hiding your weight in front of the Gem Ninja store, pal.
But why would she?
She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop.
But our big scoop? Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? So the victim was the Gem Ninja? Mr. Gem Ninja?
It was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai.
Oh.
The victim was the action star, Juan Corrida.
I guess Gumshoe would just say Juan.
Got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is.
Yeah, even I recognize his face.
But I heard lately that Matt and Guard have been sticking the wind out of their cell. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight.
Guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. Mr. Guard. That's the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yep. I mean, no. Gotta say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai.
What the fuck? Anyway, so now that Juan Corrida's gone, that means Mr. On Guard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say?
I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know?
Can't have that happen. What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? Here. That's pretty cool, right? Did you take a look at this for me?
Listen, pal. I'm not leaking any info about... But the evidence to you this time. If I do, my sally's really gonna get it. And then I won't be even able to get those instant noodles down at the discount market. Bro, just get another job, man. What the fuck?
Hey. I got...
Listen, pal.
Okay, bye. Maybe something changed in the hallway. I didn't. Present a profile. I feel like it would just come up as a conversation topic, but...
Nickel Samurai, you really took the Grand Prix tonight.
Well, he's a big fan of his.
Really? Oh, I'm sorry then.
Why are you sorry?
Madangar was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida.
What?
Oops. I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything. But I don't know who Juan Corrida and Matt and Guard are.
Can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess.
They even debuted around the same time. So they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal.
I never knew you thought of me as a rival. Arrested? Why was Mr. Guard arrested?
Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks.
Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water. Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this... Yeah, I know. Should make me take this case. I know. Is she back yet? Okay. Let's talk about Miss... Oh, what?
Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright?
Looks like Juan Corrida has been killed.
What? Juan is... He's...
It looks like he was murdered, and the suspect was arrested. The suspect is Mr. Matt Gaungade.
You're joking, right?
Nope. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Gemin Ninja.
Ugh. Not again. I feel sick.
Again? About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls.
I still can't believe. No way. No way, Matt would.
What's Mr. Powers got in his hand?
Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Miss Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier.
Wow, it can transmit and receive signals over great distances. For me? But why?
I don't know. All he said was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney.
The attorney? Me? Please, do not flatter.
Matt's the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Yuan anyway.
Mr. Yuan, he's the Gemin Ninja, right?
Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who was almost always came out.
Yeah, some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like around.
One said that he'd make. One said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show.
And that was the Gemin Ninja.
The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Gemin Ninja.
I'm more of a Gemin Ninja, but you know.
Well, things turned out messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. In the final tally, well, look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up.
Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. Gaungade was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he?
That's what I heard. Though if you want to get technical about it, it was a Nickel Samurai's conference.
The Nickel Samurai? I feel like he'd have more like a brick voice from Borderlands, but...
Oh yeah! Yeah! For me? Yeah! He was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way.
I can't. My throat's gonna die if I even try. It was going to be in the costume. But why?
I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore.
I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time. Let's play Borderlands and fall asleep on stream together. True. Really? I think the Steel Samurai, the original, you know, it's still the best. Can't beat the classics. I just feel like Gemin Ninja is a bit more upbeat, you know? It's a bit more crazy, so it'd be more my type, you know? While Steel Samurai is just more like straightforward, a heroic type. You know, I mean, now that she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call. Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. Okay, bye, 5-year-old kid by herself. With a bunch of cops around. I hate phone calls, I'm not gonna pick up. What the hell? Did I not set up a voicemail? What is it, Mr. Nick? Huh? I'm not sure.
Hey, telephone.
True. Telephones put garbage. It's coming from this transceiver.
Beep.
You just keep calling, hanging up, and calling again. Yes? Hello? Right here.
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney?
Question mark, ma'am. You are?
You don't need to know who I am. It's gotta be mysterious. You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
Mystic Maya. Maya?
So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl?
Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt?
Come now. Don't fall apart on me yet.
No, this can't be.
Now that I have your attention, Mr. Torny, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms?
Kidnapping for ransom.
Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! My sign! Everything's fading away. But damn, if this was Last of Us 2, the audio will be going... to really make you feel like you're losing consciousness. It's really cool sound design. But Maya's been kidnapped.
Are you there? Mr. Tony, are you there?
I think it's just cool to not like it. Will it still be cool on you? Well, I think the current thing is like it's cool to not like it right now. But yeah, oh, whatever. They kick a chair in that game. It's inexcusable. It's fucked up. That's why I made the chair kick joke yesterday during. Shut this thing up. How much? How much do you want?
Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation.
Hurry up and state your condition, and then return my...
Money is not what I seek. I seek your soul.
What?
What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal.
Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need?
I am not the person you will be representing.
What?
You're currently at the Gaungade Hotel, are you not?
Damn, Vanakama's just pulling all the stops now to get a guilty verdict, huh?
And I know that a murder has taken place there.
Ron Corrido was killed, and the suspect is Matt and Guard.
You are suspected. As expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal from Matt and Guard.
Matt and Guard? But why?
You did not kill anyone. I can attest to that.
However what?
However, someone is framing him for murder. A very smart someone was setting him up to take the fall. Sorry, I burped.
If I agree and do what he wants, and I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain.
You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there's one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession.
Help! Maya! Rankava's current plan, murder Phoenix Wright in a courtroom and win by default. I guess that's why you're very cool. You have 2 days.
Of course, tonight you will be in questioning with the police.
But the trial is in 2 days.
For that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney.
One? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day?
Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down.
Oh. Ah! Why is he panicking? It's easy.
Well, yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say. And don't even think about calling the cops. Great. Not great, but you get the idea.
Damn it. Who the hell are you?
Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... the Killer.
My game froze. Hold on. It was very suspenseful. Beep! He didn't know, like, Wright didn't want to hang up, and he didn't want to hang up. It was really awkward. Mr. Nick! Where's Mystic Maya? She's been kidnapped. No! It's all my fault! If only I got with Mystic Maya! It's not your fault, Pearls. But it is! It is! Mystic Maya!
Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on.
No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya? Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier? Detective Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here. I'll be right back. No, he's got to kidnap Pearl.
Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away.
It's like saying have a nice day and not hanging up until they say it back. Bro, say it back, come on.
What? Ransom?
Shh, not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt Gaungade.
Wait, the deal's complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? Then this means Matt Gaungade is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it.
But the guy said that Mr. Gaungade is innocent.
You really believe that what a kidnapper tells you, pal?
I guess he has a point. If Gaungade really is the innocent, then why the kidnapping?
On top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding.
Huh?
The forensics team's having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong.
There's too much evidence? Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Gaungade being set up?
Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours.
Alright. Isn't there another way?
You've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way.
You're right. Damn, now I'm gonna know all about Mr. the Killer from when I saw him when GAUNSTREAM Edgeworth Investigations, of which I already forgot what happened. But I'll finally get the backstory of that character. Oh, my head, my toe. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick, Pearly, come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore.
Click. Who is he?
I see you have a woman. Ah! Who are you? Me? I am known as the Killer. The Killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway. Nick, where are you? Help me! Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Nick's going to save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. A business transaction? I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick, what's going to happen to me? Nick, Pearly, says... Don't worry, it's just my last name. It's just kind of unfortunate. My grand-grandpa was like a big serial killer, and you know, they named him after that. Skylar. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? I mean,
you don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
Good morning, everyone! Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, come on! It's time to go see Mr. Gaungade. We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 AM, so it's fucking 3 in the morning. Oh, I see. Oh, Mystic Maya, if only I had gone with you. Oh, Pearls. It's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe, gently holding her by the hand and leading her to her here. By the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, right? Yes, she's alright. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that. Please, please help her. I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us. There are 305 people in the US with the last name Killer. Whoa, cool. I have a thought. Huh? You're going to represent Mr. Angaran, aren't you? Yeah. I don't really seem to have a choice. But what if he is the real murderer? Well, I'll just make up shit. What will you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murderer to save Mystic Maya? Pearls. Let's talk to Mr. Angaran first, okay? We can think how the bot thingers we want, but it doesn't change a thing. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it. Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you? I don't have anyone else left in this world. What do you mean? My family's all gone. Your family? My father? He left my mother in the village behind and went away. I'm sorry. And my mother did that thing all for me. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world. Your mother's still alive technically, nah. She's sliced at the throat. He wouldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the Jamming Ninja. Good morning, everyone. How are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know. Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Huh? Fire extinguishers. I mean, this building is in my house, so. No. We're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? I think strange is ununderstandable. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Should I use my phone, didn't you? Mr. Nick, this is our chance. I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. It'd be pretty embarrassing if he did refuse. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? Mr. Angaran is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. So how about that? Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? What the hell? Miss Angaran, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, then you should ask through my staff. No. I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Is you alright, Mr. Nick? We're talking about Mr. Engar's brain here. I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city of the Nikko Samurai protects.
Yeah.
Sir Garn, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? How much you busy with Nikko Samurai stuff right now? I don't have the time to take lawyers' correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance then extinguishers? Now this! What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes, while you were in costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. You didn't know? That's odd. Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything. That's nice because it's not up for sale anyway. Mr. Nick, what are you going to do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, looks like a real nice one too. Guy has a present from someone. Huh? Interesting. Also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. It's coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please, wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few of them? Please? Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man. Lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too? If you don't take me as your lawyer, then that killer is going to... Wait, what did you just say? The killer. The killer? What's he doing? Looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. We didn't! We did, Mr. Nick! Huh? Yeah. I don't feel any better for him. He doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Whoa! Man, I think my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? It's really great to be the Nikko Samurai. Dude, lately, I just keep on getting more and more popular. True enough. Nikko Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. Engar has a way of catching the eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. A spring breeze? That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. Everyone loves a good scandal. This juicy gossip. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nikko Samurai costume. You were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show? I told you, dude. I'm not even about any press conference, eh? That's strange. I thought the Nikko Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Carter was already dead at that time. Yeah, that's why I gathered and fled away from my manager. Beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then, out of the blue, the dude arrested me. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. What sort of? That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. He wanted to try to make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know it fell. Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? You know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly? Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was kind of the pleats of my samurai pants, or the kama. Huh? Dude, I really think someone planned it there, though. I'm serious. What if that's what really happened? I guess this is about all I'm going to get out of him. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Gaungade to see if he really isn't a shit or not. We can do that? Yes. Okay, how? You want to tell me? If you use this, there's Magatama. I won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. Gaungade, I'd like to ask you one more question. How do you say your name? Is it Gaungade or Gaungade? Hell no, man. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Oh yeah, this feature, I forgot. So we're searching you. Put it out of my pocket. Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone. That includes you and Corrida, okay? I swear. Well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain to lock inside. Which means it's alright to trust him. Yeah. Does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. Trial's tomorrow, right? Counting on you, dude. Roundabout poo-poo. Huh. Well, at least we're able to get Mr. Gaungade as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important. So now what should we do? Well, the trial's tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. Only one way to prove Mr. Gaungade's innocence. We have to find a real killer. Okay, let's start looking. Since there were no psych locks, then that means we can trust Mr. Gaungade to be innocent. I really feel much better knowing that. Ever since last night, I was so worried that I kept wondering, what if he is the real killer? What then? Hey, I have something I want to ask you, Pearls. Okay, what is it? Why are you so interested in how Maya and I get along? I mean, she and I don't have anything special Huh? What do you mean? But I thought Mystic Maya were... I've been mistaken all this time? No way. Ah! She really wasn't kidding. Pearls actually believes Maya and I are fucking her. Maybe I should just left it alone. Mr. Nick, stop it. Don't hide your true feelings from me. Ow! She stabbed me!
do you think you're doing? You can't come in without... Good morning, everyone. Hold on, it's you. What is going on around here? I heard poor Yuan was killed. Is that true? That's a bad rerun, is that what this is? Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds.
You know, that's not entirely...
I'll have you know what I was a huge fan of Yuan's. Why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way ever since I was a little schoolgirl. I know this huge school, the class answer was fine. The other kids started calling me Queen Reaper. Whoever your name in the evil die spelled 3 times number.
Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened.
Don't push me, boy.
Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast. Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower?
Don't boss me around, you spiky haired smiley pants. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go ba-dump again.
I don't know what to say.
I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always ends up kicking the bucket? Head watch your words. No one's going to get away with saying anything bad about my Yuan.
But I haven't said anything.
Well, I don't believe a word a woman says anyway.
Huh? What woman?
That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was a young man, I was so beautiful, even the flowers around me. But despite this, I pressed the flowers around the stars.
Stars? Are you thirsty?
Hello.
Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something.
Thank you very much. Hey! Are you paying attention? You're in these age today.
Guessing Miss Oldbag heard everything from Lola. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder.
I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
Getting ready? For what?
The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards.
Cue mysterious music from the magical press conference.
Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder.
Oh, I see.
But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly.
What?
I saw the most important moment of the night.
What you witnessed? The most important moment? You don't mean...
Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today.
Please tell me, what did you see?
I'm telling you.
Holy shit.
The murder night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't?
Please don't stray onto another tangent, please.
If you want to hear more, then you show your respect and bring this lady a present.
Fuck. Here's your present.
Please. How about I tell you my measurements?
What? No. I don't want to know how deep your pussy is. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens.
I wonder if we can do anything in the investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere.
Well, got to roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. Take the Omal.
We had this table last night, didn't we?
Yes.
I was really happy then.
Wish I could make you smile again, even for a second. Maybe if I... Blue, 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 blue. Haha, did that scare you? Haha, that's pretty funny. This sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy. How it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? Last year? What? They haven't cleaned up all the food yet. It's a sad feeling hanging in the air now that the party is over.
That is such a beautiful sight.
Chandelier?
Yes, but I can't believe it. I can't believe that such a terrible murder happened under such beautiful lights. It's shocking.
It's fucked up. The award ceremony was held on that stage this last night. It was really fabulous.
You just reminded me of the circus for a second. I wonder if everyone is alright.
I heard that very big circus just recently started holding performances again. I'm sure they're all fine, Pearls. I'm sure they're alright. It's a grand set of doors over there. It's the doors Maya followed the bellboy out of, only to disappear. Only we had all gone together. Stupid phones.
Fucking everything up.
Is Gumshoe gonna be here?
Hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer.
Laura.
Hey, Mr. Cop fella, the thief shows this face.
What?
Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty.
What's wrong, Laura? Are you feeling alright?
Look there and there and up and there and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep?
What are you talking? What are you looking for?
My camera. It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die with without my $700 camera.
Your camera?
Look, lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime. And looky, yeah.
Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble.
Huh?
It's a pun. Pearls, you wouldn't understand. It's too in-depth for you. So you lost your camera?
It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in the store and it's 60 million brand new. Huh? But didn't you say you just buy it for $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I made a itty-bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and he was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at that. When did you lose your camera? Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. Running into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear darling expensive sweetie.
What did you capture with that expensive camera of yours?
I don't rightly know. I snap a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop.
One of Flo's missing camera is even connected to the murder.
Whoa, looks like a pee-pee.
Please, tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder.
Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually I was here until around this time. Mr. Angar was arrested.
What are we doing here?
You sure you went to school, silly boy? Wherever Lonahart goes, there's a story to be found. A big scoop to be had.
Big scoop?
I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot.
I wonder what scoop she was after this time.
Although, I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time.
Goda, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So, you could take a picture for your big scoop?
Well, maybe I was. But that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to put it to myself, why don't I get a picture for proof?
What kind of story was it that you would hang around?
Wow. Well, I guess I can't do anything, huh? What a cool mechanic.
Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know?
Not again. Why does everyone have something to hurt?
We've been stopped, haven't we? Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer.
So he was happy. Miss Alden, your eye rules me. Only I have to bridge the rule like that. Is this your camera?
Let's spot that camera. Who did it? The thieving rascal.
Please don't look straight at me while you're saying that.
You wanna find a burger and win down this? They're gonna pay with a bullet.
And if you do that, don't expect me to defend you. Down. Talk to Gumshoe, are you okay? Time to take that. Well, actually, there's a lot of things going on in my life.
Where are we?
We're in Mr. Matt Engard's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something?
It's a girl.
Where?
You're Mr. Engard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also look for lawyers on my hand, but to no avail.
How do you know I'm his lawyer?
You were just saying that he's your client. I'm in a situation like this. The only other person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow! It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Engard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash, to find clues to build this case, correct?
Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either.
It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I'm Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business.
Alright. She may be of a small stature, but appearances can be deceiving.
Looks are deceiving when Koopas are involved.
I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Then I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Gaungade in this very room, and I might add, dinner. What'd you eat?
After
I told you, I hate to waste time trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me.
I bet she's a lot of fun at parties.
When the award show was starting, I headed for Violet Hall.
After the show ended, you came back to this room?
No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby.
Oh. Preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess.
When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to a call from Mr. Gaungade. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corrida.
And that's when you found his body, isn't it?
You really had strung through everything.
Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. So about you and...
Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Gaungade and I are related, are you?
Sorry.
I have no idea how he could choose you. He could chose you as his lawyer.
But you have to go and say something like that.
Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? I gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Engard's manager.
His manager? Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corrida, have one?
No, he did not.
Didn't?
Global Studios has a very different policy from Wawa Studios in that Wawa Studios does not assign individual managers to the stars.
I see.
This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like that to places like this? Honestly. You're wrong, I'm doing- I click! I right-clicked, hold on! I gotta go back there.
My middle finger was really tired. You know, I pushed it back.
I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya.
Pearls, come down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice there, alright?
Cool. So blame Pearl?
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you seen this camera?
fuck you. What about the conference? You were the one taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right? Yes, that's right. But Mr. Gaungade said he didn't know about it. Is that what he said? Huh? Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked. Oh, I see. I wonder about that. I wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. True. Motherfucker. Motherfucker, you're hiding some shit. Asked to become Mr. Gaungade's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Mr. Gaungade does seem like a rather weak-willed man. Always doing what he's told. He's always saying, my manager, right, Mr. Nick? Did you know the victim, Mr. Corona? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. What? I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan and Corridon was killed. Hey, can you just tell me? Do you have any ideas? As to? So why Mr. Corridon was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job. Do you have any ideas? Fuck! 5? No, 4. Ms. Andrews. Sorry, but there's nothing more than I have to add to this conversation. Is that Cyclock, Mr. Nick? Yes. It's going to be more and more of these lately. Hold on. It's Necky time. T-Bone 6. Oh, fuck. Pearl's a vegan? There's something weird about this plate. Just wish I could put my finger on what it is. Just wish I had the mechanics from the 5th case in the first game. Okay. Then I guess I'll have to check back when it actually matters, huh? I see. There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here. I think that jacket-looking thing is called a happy. Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. I would absolutely be thrilled. Not the cool partisan spear trident? Okay. It's a bedroom over there. That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here. Oh, are you sleep in the garbage or? Why, Mr. Gaungade's suitcase? For someone who is only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Yes. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here. Tires really are different from us, aren't they? Yeah, they're dumb. Alright. Can probably find a gift for old hag in Corridor's room. Holy fuck. Mr. Nick, where are we? Why, Mr. John Corridor's room, bro. Mr. Corridor. The victim. Which makes this the crime scene too. Fuck. Oh.
So what happened? What's happened to Kidnapper? Has he contacted you again?
No, yeah. You probably won't until we win the Mr. Engar's Equitable.
Doing okay, pal? Hanging in there?
Just want Maya to be alright.
Yeah. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal.
You do that? Even if you want like I got Nola in my throat. Even if you want to look around the crime scene?
Just this one. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here.
Thank you.
Oh, that's right. Got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy.
Wow, you're giving it to me. Thank you.
We want you to get lost in the hotel too big for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map.
That's great, Pearls. But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. Whoa. Why? Is it that complicated?
Oh, so just never learned how to read, huh?
Hey, how old is she again? 8. Okay, that's fair. I mean, that's around the time where you start learning. But
she had kind of a special childhood, I guess you could say.
Do you know what was the cause of death?
Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but well, we'll look at the victim should tell you, pal.
It should?
Yeah, here's a picture.
Damn. There's a knife in his chest.
Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon.
So he was stabbed to death. Damn, I must have killed really hard, huh?
Looking at fingerprints on the lab right now.
There were fingerprints on the knife?
Yep. It looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Engar's prints, pal.
That's bad. Real bad. Crime photo added to the court record. Why was Mr. Gaungade arrested?
Because we had evidence on him.
Evidence?
Looks like the victim, Juan Corda, put up a big fight.
Pow! Yeah, when you look at the crime scene, you can tell. The signs of a struggle everywhere.
Well, yeah. During the fight, his bun came off.
Gaungade said something about a bun. Something like one of the German ninja's buns got caught in his akama.
That's all.
What?
There was a witness, pal.
A witness? Who is it?
That lady, Miss Oldberg.
Please, anyone but her.
Prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around where the Vic was that's a little off.
Something that's a little off? As in?
That's for you to figure out, pal.
Alright, let's try off to figure it out, Mr. Nick.
What do you see on camera? Oh. Amaro. What is that? Oh, your coffee machine. All sorts of things in this refrigerator. A hot water. Cat juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty. Empty. It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. All vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut. Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam too. Maybe red was his favorite color. Banana is my favorite color. Whoa, there are a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Poor teddies.
It's hard to bear with all these problems.
Why is he here? Fuck off. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Can I steal a chip? I'll take a potato chip and eat it.
It's so messy here.
Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it.
There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please.
Okay, now over there is a bag of chip. You wear it in your mouth. I know what a watch is. Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls. No matter. Yo, what the fuck? A super robot? The suitcase. There's so many things in it, I bet it barely closes. This is clothes, a dryer, electric saver, a calculator.
You also expect too much stuff like Mr. Corda?
Yes. Whoops. Sly. Looks like Mr. Corda on dinner last night.
This bottle, it's tomato juice.
We had a lot of food at the award show last night. But I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. Damn, a robot bear. Balls of cosmetics and all are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Carter fought his assailant.
What are these bits of glasses?
A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are.
You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick?
Well, fucking, I didn't study in flowerology, okay? It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it.
Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from. Nice deduction skills, Mr. Wright.
But doesn't it seem weird?
What seems weird?
I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor.
She's right. The flower vase was broken. The makeup is strewn everywhere.
Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright?
This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable.
That's strange, the guitar's not here.
Maybe you forgot to bring it to the show?
But Miss Maya, you said the bright red guitar was the Jamming Ninja signature item.
That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet. It's only wet on the top of the lid.
Yeah, there's no wire inside the case. This is wire, isn't it?
The wet guitar case.
So that's a bed, right?
Yep, it's big, but it's a bed.
Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft!
Big beds must be a rarity for her. Damn, not even a gift for Mr. Dumbag? What? I feel like that bear is familiar, but here's some potato chip. What can you tell me about this guitar case?
Oh, that. This is what I heard, pal, but that's the Jamming Ninja signature item.
The guitar case?
No, not that. What do you take me as? I mean, the guitar inside, of course.
But the guitar is missing.
Yeah, we looked for it too. So normal for a person to forget what bring their most famous item to an award show.
Doesn't sound like the red guitar is related to this case after all. So about this wine glass.
Ah, so you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched.
Notice that too, Detective Gumshoe.
No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first.
Yeah, Pearls noticed it before me too.
Hey, wait a minute.
So does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel?
Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here.
Well, I can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-yard dash. Meter. The 1,000-yard meter dash.
Ah!
Hold on. What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick? I've heard the sound somewhere before.
It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
Some reason, whenever I heard that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me.
Come and think of it. That's exactly what happened to last year.
Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce. Later, pal. Ow!
At last, you reveal your true nature, Nate. To Mr. Phoenix, right?
The confounded Volgara!
Nope. Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice and free for a change?
So you're the type to steal information from pitifully oppressed detectives? That's very dishonorable of you. Oh! Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy McTrenchcoat. I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Detective, come over here for a second.
Well,
Oh shit. Ultra combo! I feel better knowing at least you are man enough to face your punishment.
He was so scared he just froze up on the spot.
Mr. Phoenix, Wright. You have saw in my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine.
Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you?
Oh, what? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin.
yes, sir.
This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor.
Ah, what did she throw at me now?
Oh, what is this?
Well, I guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. You ever need me to come down to Criminal Affairs Department, right? If you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you.
Oh, it's right there.
Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper?
It's got an autograph.
An autograph?
Paper's got Mr. Corrida's name written on it, so it's his autograph.
I can't read it all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this.
Ah, it's a special way of writing called cursive. It's a really cursed way to write. Look here. So it says to my dearest Wendy. In more normal letters here.
This sloppy and unreadable writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone.
Hold on. Wendy, I've heard that name somewhere before.
Oh shit.
Wait.
Down, 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 down.
Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you?
Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time?
Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave.
Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show?
Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. The sequel to the Steel Samurai.
I see.
This time there are 3 samurai brothers. Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course the Nickel Samurai. It's a love wine near whole Tokyo.
What? I see. Wait. You love what?
A love what? This girl Sayu works at a tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time.
Oh. So Y shape is like the 3 bars colliding over this one girl.
Anyway, Sayu is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader.
Sounds like an unusual situation. Like Romeo and Juliet. Times 3.
Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, bro.
What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayu, does Miss Sayu fall in love? She does, doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
We're going to stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week.
I believe she's really considering it. So what's the Jammin' Ninja TV show like?
Started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the summary shows, is geared towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway.
What?
He was a really lousy ninja, absolutely couldn't do any ninja things at all. But boy could he sing. This trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar? And then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misola. Jammin' versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, a brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3.
Oh, that's too bad for him.
Yeah. But this kind of pop music based off stories is something high school girls really like. Yes, bro.
What happens next? I want to know. The Jammin' Ninja, will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misola?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
What show should I watch?
Can't believe she's really considering it.
Meow meow.
Baby. The guitar case. That was Juan's. That was Juan's.
Guessing you've seen this case before.
It's pretty famous by now. It stands out because it holds the bright red guitar.
Bright red guitar. Jammin' Ninja's signature item.
If the guitar is so important, how could you forget it for the award ceremony?
That seemed a little strange.
Sorry. You think don't take that shot to me. But I'm really sorry, I don't know what to think about it.
Okay. Let's go see Old Bag. I think I have to do it with a poo-poo, but... Okay. Let's save. I probably won't load because I'm not a pussy, but...
Meow.
Mm-hmm.
What you witness?
Alright, I'll be honest with you for now.
Then please, tell us what you saw.
Oh, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at your youngin's expense. I'm a little devil after all.
Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person?
Alright, I'll give you what you want.
That's John's autograph.
Yes, it is.
And it even says to my dearest Wendy on it. That's me, right? Alright? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right?
Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Why not?
Oh, please, give it to me. Let me have it. Please.
I can't let you have it, just like that.
Yes, I know. And how about an exchange?
Holy shit! Wow, I'm sure you want this autograph.
My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright. You win. When you're back ready to open up her heart? Ah, for my dear Juan.
Up. Cool. Autograph given to Wendy Darris.
Meow. I feel bad for you now.
Huh?
I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding. Oh no. It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet minding my own business.
And? Did you tell that to the police?
Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it, maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruiting in for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. But Mr. Gaungade hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken. A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like.
It would have a yellow belly.
I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it.
What did Mr. Gaungade ever do to deserve this? What did Mr. Gaungade do to you to make you so, such a bitch?
You don't know. That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Mr. Nick?
What is it?
What's a scandal?
Oh, I'll tell you about that after, we get home, okay?
Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do viles and wild temptress mean?
Oh, we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, bros? So, Miss Oldbag, who's this woman you're talking to?
Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved the girl into Juan on purpose.
Sole manager? But why?
I thought liars were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud.
First NCD, my man. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. What do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag?
I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know.
And do you have proof that Mr. Gaungade did what you just said he did?
Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so.
Ugh, of course. The tabloid.
Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet?
Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it?
Hey, asshole, tell me.
Okay, fuck you.
Let's go see Mr. Humshu.
Damn, that guy's still there.
And he's in HD.
It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Great. Now even Pearls is calling him Scruffy. Thanks, Francisca. He said something about an investigation briefing earlier, right? Why don't we come back and try again later when they're done?
Okay, I guess that's all we can do, right, Mr. Nick?
In HD, true. Yeah. This must be a chief for the detectives here. He's good to his computer screen.
What? The Hero of Heroes award ceremony? The grand prize got away from the Gem Ninja again?
Shouldn't you be reading something more important?
Oh, it's kind of cute. Mr. Nick, what is the stuffed animal's name?
That's the blue badger.
That's a blue badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's this precinct's mascot, you know?
Oh, wow.
I get him a sign mascot of every police station. If it's the last thing I do.
Hope you succeed in your mission, sir.
Poster of a female police officer. Wait, no. It's the latest Babies in Uniform calendar. My bad. Ugh. Oh, shit. What does it say? Damn. It's HD, yet we still can't read. It's fucked up. This must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself.
Break and spit it out. You know that scumbag. Turkey sandwich? Don't you eat ham every day? Get sick of it or something?
He must be doing image training for interrogation. Meow. Alright, the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny. They're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. For some reason, the text for the backdrop objects is Cyrillic. Yes, I know what that means. Let's go back to the hotel.
My big scoop.
I'm not gonna be to pull anything out of her yet. I think I could bullshit something with her. Wait. Okay. Let's just go over it a bit. I need to go talk to Adrian Waters. Adrian Andrews. It's like my only clue I got from it, so. Didn't get like an object or something. Touch, 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 touch. Turnabout, beep boop. Why she got evil eyes? Fuck. That's the wrong item. Ow! I kill you. Yeah. Motive for murder. Otherwise, you encountered a murder. If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Gaungade's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Gaungade. You were not that close? That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person? Some already doubt that. Do I show that Miss Oldbag told me that? Or? Security lady. Or do I show Ryan? Try this. I died. So depressing for the most part, but I feel like yes, well. Wow. What? So I guess you're saying I'm both depressing and stupid? I'm saying you were very close with the victim. No, I said the victim. So. Bow. Ah! Somehow, I highly doubt that. What? What? Why does he say it like that? Fucking same as stuck-in ass. Hold on. Let me take another shot. Do poo poo pee pee. On guard. It's not there. Cool. Anything else I can blow myself with? What's the evidence you have? Jack shit. Maybe you just present corrida? I did. Do the juice. I presented corrida and guard and Wendy. So I don't know, maybe the game's broken? Here we go. Maybe there's something I can talk to with the... God, no, my save. With Mr. Angard. Because now that I know about the scandal, I can talk about Adrian Waters with him. I mean... Adrian Andrews. Well, she didn't really... The press conference was just like... Something pulled out of the... Pulled out of the ass. He's not here. No, he's here. The lawyer dude. So what did you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. I see. But I've already told you everything I know, dude. Did you? Yeah! Yeah, no you didn't. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my nickel samurai costume. You were alone the entire time? The manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude. I have no idea what about any press conference, eh? Strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, and then that's when I noticed that it was kind of noisy. Sakura was already dead that time? Yeah, that's what Garrett knew from manager. We're getting together that Sikad can't do a damn thing on his own. I feel like I've already had this. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't keep the check marks. Why he went over this. I thought his case was in the last game. Well, haha, it's in this one. That's my manager. Did you meet her? Yeah. What do you think? Strong woman, right? She takes good care of me. You're such a mama's boy. How about Walmart? Dude, this person looks like a member of my fan club. Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask the fan club president, okay? Dude, you know what? Forget I asked. Did you see this person?
Dude, blah, blah.
Hold on a sec.
How about yourself? Yeah, I'm such a handsome devil. Yeah. And I'm way good at sports. Karate, tennis, judo, soccer, football, hockey, fencing. Dude, it's no wonder I'm so popular. Yeah. You're also good at sitting in a jail cell, Mr. Popular. Fuck you, I hope you get guilty. Alright, I didn't get the information I wanted. That's pretty good. How about this? How about this? No. That's fake. That picture is fake. Where'd I go back here? Maybe I can find a camera somewhere. I guess I never examined here. But none of these look like her camera. These cameras must belong to the press that came to cover the conference. Sorry to make that out, everyone. It don't work that way. They're all basically doing the same thing, staring at the empty stage. Fuck. There's not a sneaky camera somewhere? Seats for the spectators of the post-ceremony show and press conference. It's too bad neither event is going to be held now. Pepsi Men's Samurai. The stage that we're going to use for the post-ceremony stage show. For the show, there was supposed to be a press conference, but even Mr. Gaungade himself didn't seem to know, huh? How does the person who's supposed to give a conference all not know about it? Well, bad communication. Now people with a grand staircase always feels normal. So, right now the only thing filling this enormous room is anxiety about the murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. Huh. So nothing special here. Fuck. No, I checked here, there was nothing new, at least. Click. Meow, 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 meow. It's a piece of paper taped to blue.
So that's the scene of the murder, I reckon. I thought something had gone on that night, but I didn't ever think it was a murder.
Oh yeah. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers to home would be hard, I think.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. So I was a nice enough gal to lend a helping hand.
Secretly, of course. I'm feeling one of these days I'm going to end up defending her in court.
Wow.
You understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms, but what are stuffed bears doing here?
I didn't touch him. Wasn't me. I tell you, I give you my word.
Why do I get the impression of Laura helped herself to one of them? toilet's in each room in this hotel. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Mr. Hangar from the Global Studio stuff. A door. There's a piece of paper that says blah blah. So Mr. Hangar was here during his break, right? That's what he claims. Crime scene. If he had wanted to go to get the Mr. Courier's room, he would have had to pass through this hallway. It's way too much effort. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't have done that. Shit. No, will you please answer my questions? My questions to the green. Or two, I guess. Well, on the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room?
I told you, didn't I? For my scoop.
What I want to know about are the details of the scoop.
That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter.
Alright then, and then please tell about your photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lona Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between John Correa and this person? Oh, cool. That's pretty easy to do.
This woman.
She's Adrian Andrews, Matt and Guard's manager. Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the German ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it?
You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Liar. But I can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make papers. I gotta have backup.
Backup?
Yeah. I gotta have that, what's it? The news source.
You mean news source?
That's it. So show me something that shows that Gaungade had something with Miss Andrews.
Is there something I'm missing then? Fuck. Maybe it's the juice. No, it's nothing. Is there something I didn't see in here? Like her panties or something? That'd be a clear call. Clear tell. Not the wristwatch. Don't understand. Examine her. Examine. Examine. Have you talked to Powers about? Oh fuck. Yeah, no, I completely ignored Powers. I'm stuck, man. Sorry, Powers. I guess everyone just forgets about you, huh? Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt Mazers. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit, just so Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? Huh? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now. A rumor?
Ah, if you're interested, I'd be glad sharing that what I know.
He's so happy. He looks like the lion that just found his next meal.
Bam.
No zippy sips leos lips. Some sip leos.
Would you mind telling me about this gossip? Ah, so you're interested in it. I figured you would be.
Yeah.
I have such a weakness for someone to be gossip, too.
Oh, really? You too, huh?
Yeah, so take a look at this.
Why, you gave me evidence?
It's so good.
It's like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Gem and Midnight Rendezvous.
To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars. Miss AA.
Miss Ace Attorney herself?
You see now, don't you?
What?
It's not pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Your Corona didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with his initials AA.
Agent Andrews?
Yes, exactly. This is big news.
But it seems kind of odd. A woman, Miss Andrews. Together with the biggest rival of her client?
I saw that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people.
Mr. Powers looks so happy. I was just following along, not having an idea as to why he's smiling.
Well, that's like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure.
Oh, rip your organs out and throw them into the sun. Hello to you as well, Lisa boy. Superstar and ultra hot mega secret love scandal. Reliable sources say that Yuan Corrida has been getting in close with the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Mr. A. I just slapped the shit. Oh shit. Fatigue is really creeping up on me, man. Wait, no, that's not. That's. That's not who it be. Yeah, I might go another hour or so. Where I'm like, woohoo. Evidence, a newspaper, and a presente.
60 minutes is all you get.
This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Gem and Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. Miss Garden didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Gaungade's manager, Adrian Andrews. She has the initials A. He saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Carter's door last night. She looks like, when she does that reaction shot, she looks like she got shot in, like, Doom or something. Like, you know what I mean? You look into Miss Carter's and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you?
You got it. I was gonna give myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting.
I saw an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news.
What you just say? The initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? There ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. Well, that's what I was doing. I'm getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story.
Wow, what a nice journalistic integrity you got there.
I finished writing up my spicy article, you know? But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone.
Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my 1600 camera. Did not run off together.
I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me.
Hold on. Cat's just lying in the corner. Yeah, I understand.
It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. Oh, what's with people anyway? I never thought I'd see a day when someone does steal something from me.
You want that note back, huh? Got no idea why though. Why though? Why though? Story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Fuck, we need that shit. We need a scoop. Alright, now we can go fucking own her as well. Destroy our ego. Meow meow. You and Mr. Kurta had an intimate relationship, did you not? You kissed him on the lips. A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had enough of your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars.
I heard your hands touch in public. What do you say about that?
Note to self, stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? To get close to Mr. Kurta, as if there was ever such a need. Did you get close to Mr. Kurta for this person's sake? The tabloid? Alright, yeah, sure. Wow! I fucked up.
But you're a manager, it's got a job.
Oh, you're not my client. For whom is the sake? Is this my son here to go home? But I know you must have had the need to get close to the victim. Me? Need to get close to Miss Carla? As if there was ever such a need. For this person's sake? For your own sake? But sure. Okay. I'm blowing up. For your own sake, huh? Your own personal gains. Sorry, it's just really hot. I'm trying to get more air blown towards me. Did I save? My last save was at 4807. Yeah, that was before I got home. Yeah. So, yeah, I'll try to present herself. You know? Maybe... I'm not gonna say it. Aha! Okay, I did Gaungade, I did her, I did Corrida. It wouldn't make sense if it was willpowers. Would it? Definitely not win the old bag. On camera. Yeah. What? It was this. Hold on. Maybe I can push the article first on someone. Did I? Yeah, I did. No, she wouldn't know. Presente. Okay, maybe old bag knows. She knows everything because she's old. So it would just make perfect logic. Perfect sense. Aha! Fuck. Please, I'm gonna kick your ass. Alright, well, when in doubt, go see. Nice. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back. When in doubt, event hunt. Yep.
Hey, so you came, pal.
What about a greeting?
Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about.
What do you mean by that?
Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are here too.
But, our big soup! We can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. Dun, 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 dun. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight?
I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's two big pieces.
Two?
Both of them are in this photo. First is the bun that's missing from the victim's chest.
It's a big bun. It's the bun that you found during your body search of Mr. Gaungade.
Yep, I found the folds of Nichols' samurai special pants.
The second one is?
The knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact.
Fingerprints? Whose are they?
You'd even have to ask, you Missy. It's obvious. They're manning guards.
Oh, Australia. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So what about this airtight testimony?
Is that old security lady, Miss Oldback?
I thought so.
What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal?
Well...
I even told her not to open the mouth of hers and blab to anyone.
The blab knob is stuck on 10, and there's no turning it down, trust me.
Yeah, well, Miss Oldback saw it all, pal. She saw Miss Gaungade and come out in the victim's room around the assumed time of death.
No way! That sucks! Hey, can you know anything about this?
We're interested in this bit of gossip ourselves.
Scandal with Mr. Cardinal? But why?
Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide.
Suicide?
Her name was Celeste Syntax. And she was Joanne Carter's manager.
The victim's manager?
That's not all, pal. Miss Syntax and Miss Adrian was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one.
My voice is fucked with Gumshoe now. A mentor? A woman who was both Mr. Carter's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. I can't speak. Could a suicide have done something to do with this case? Suicide day?
Do you want to know more about her, pal?
Yeah, I do. Please.
She was the victim's manager and was also Mrs. Adrian's manager.
I hate that name, dude.
Mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide. Now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just a coincidence, but...
I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another.
Miss Von Karma!
You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst.
You don't mean...
I do. Scruffy, you have 30 minutes to get out of here. You're no longer needed. Goodbye. That's...
Wait, please wait, sir. If I don't get this much pay, I'll...
Quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you...
Would have won. Is that what you want to say?
Who?
That voice.
Edgeworth.
It's been a long time, right?
This person, this is Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth to the rescue!
What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Miss Francisca.
How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are.
You talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back.
Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given it an in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Felix Wright, I will see you tomorrow in court. There will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory.
Still the same wild mare as she always was.
I thought the prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died. Mr. Nick!
I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What is that supposed to mean? Have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power of the truth to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available for you. To you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Just what is going on inside this head? It's not for the golden. A lot of things may have happened. However, Manfred Von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is the proof of a Von Karma. 1 year ago, you cannot establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? Do you think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish? It'd been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason?
I told you, dude.
Well, with Francisca, she almost always says,
I will defeat you this time the instant she sees me.
But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. To save their lives. To save your client, you say. Those who think only of their own dreaming goods. Those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. It seems that be the only fucking thing we have in this goddamn country. Except Gado. Even if you're a prodigy. Or someone like you, Adrian.
I got the hiccups. Hold on, let me do 5 spins, hold my breath, and shit upside down. Boop. Okay, it looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn. Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see. The time when you will see is coming soon enough.
Can you tell me about the tomato juice in the wine glass? That's kinda lame, dude.
I have no interest in talking about useless evidence. Still as stuck up as ever. Anyways, we got the carton.
We can destroy your ego.
She's gone! Fuck!
Shit.
Looks like Miss Andrews is in here. That's not good. I still have a few questions I want to ask her.
And she has that psych lock on her heart, right?
Well, I don't have much choice. I guess we'll have to come back later. Fuck! Can I check this now? No, it's still boo-boo. I just wish I cared enough to fucking pick it up. Fuck, get in there, Organ girl. Might be time to go check on our little dude. Never mind. Anything else I could show? Use this thing. No, he doesn't care. Hey, have you seen this? Alright, I guess he's done. I guess I can talk to Mr. Powers about Carl's son. You wouldn't know. She's dead. Maybe old bag knows. She's old, so of course she would know. Everyone's worth this. Hey, Edgeworth's back. Presente people to Edgeworth. Do you know anything about that? There's an interesting rumor about this man. You mean the one about Miss Andrews getting close to him? That's pretty common tablet fare, isn't it? Don't take things face value when there's more to be found. Hey. This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' manager a long time ago. But she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. Then a few months later, Celeste Impact died. But her death was ruled as suicide, right? Yes, because I prosecute for it. But there's still one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle? A suicide note. It says poo poo pee pee. I don't know what it means. It went missing. No one could find it. A suicide note that's just vanished, huh? Well, I have a few key players. What? That's old bag. Come on. While I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it. Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is this moment. Refreshing? What is so refreshing about a spring breeze? Sounds like the pollen is not treating him well this year.
Fuck!
Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. The secret? You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. It does. She looks like Samus, too. Kind of peculiar, if you ask me. Wait. Okay. Mrs. Impact's note was most certainly a suicide. Of that there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. The suicide note? But how do you know Miss Impacts had ever written such a note? There was no solid evidence, so, however, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? Damn. Did you remove our shoes? He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Correa had his own manager's suicide note? But why? As long as our note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is a suicide report, part 1, anyway. Part 1? Suicide report, part 1? Was a suicide note hidden?
Have you ever seen that girl and Samus in their room at the same time?
What?
Edgeworth, I can't check it. What do you mean? I can't, there's nothing. There's nothing inside.
I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has 2. 2 parts? What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part. The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name... It's Adrian Andrews.
Miss Andrews?
What did she do? She tried to kill herself? She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she always trying to hide. The secret? Her dependent nature. That's why she's really like that's what she's really like on the inside.
I need to give him more oomph to how he throws his lines.
Because I'm just reading otherwise. Miss Andrews? Dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what that moment is. Talk about poo-poo pee-pee. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempt at suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impacts. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she? Her pillar of strength, her mentor Celeste Impacts, was gone forever. That's why. Why would that? Is this what they call following someone to the grave? After attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She's someone who needs a person in whom she can trust, absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. Huh? And that's the nature of her dependency on others? When Celeste Impact suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then, that means her super confident attitude. It's all... If I could, She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible.
Shock from Celeste's impact suicide.
Appearance can be deceiving. Appearances. It's such a cliche saying, but it's cliche because it's true. Miss Andrews. To think that behind that unwavering brave front, she's been hiding this weakness and fear. And now she's probably spawned somewhere so I can talk to her.
Come on.
Ah! Oh, Miss Andrews is here. Man, it looks like she's talking with someone. That's Franziska von Karma. Miss von Karma? What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm a lawyer, so... You've got some nerve following me around? Following you? That's you, Mr. von Karma. You're the one doing the following.
Bros, come on.
You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard. Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting. Little girl.
Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep.
What is that? Electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move. So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. And now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews?
You shall die. That's super illegal.
Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. What were those two talking about? Time to ask her. Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she?
Time to destroy her ego.
Blah 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 blah.
Your suicide note.
Let's get fired up, Mr. Wright.
Oh.
Celeste Impacts, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? Miss Impacts. She committed suicide, didn't she? It looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Corrida's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Corrida so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckracker. A slimy motherfucker for a putrid third-rate tabloid.
The third-rate dick.
Miss Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way your suicide was resolved.
Because, I mean, you know, this,
get a hold of yourself, huh? If you want advice, that's the wrong one.
well, I mean,
I felt like, oh, whatever. Try this. Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? Oh, okay. I thought it was like a reaction to it or something, but not the... Looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corrida. Juan? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Corrida. Sat by quietly and listened to your insulting rambling long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others.
It's the impression you'd like to give, however.
I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste's impacts were very important to you. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I have been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that is all just a lie. A facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. That's... You were dependent on Miss Impex, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop! When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. I've heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Corda of hiding Mrs. Impex's note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? Why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with the reason to want Mr. Corda dead. Me? Miss Impact was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder? I feel like that's kind of stupid, because then how is she gonna find the note? You know?
You're kind of pushing things far, Mr. Wright. You're being an asshole right now.
It's true, I am a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small, and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I've never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews. It's one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews. All I want to know is the truth. If Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had did a suicide note. And that someone was Juan Corda. Celeste, without her I became scared and everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Corda to recover a suicide note, correct? Imagine getting cornered by a quirky lawyer and his hamburgers and finding yourself saying, I can only live in insecurity. Oh, he's pretty menacing, that's for sure. Looks like that tabloid reported the truth. That tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke,
There's fire. Maybe a Cooper killing innocents.
and if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so... I understand. Oh, I have one small favor task. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, if people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live.
Alright, I understand. Well, keep it a secret.
Miss Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion.
Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? Why is Francisca still in the room?
What is it?
Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back.
That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding?
Huh?
Oh, this?
I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag.
Oh. What is it? Looks like a seashell.
That's what it looks like, doesn't it?
It's the killer's mark!
I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from.
Her not remembering something clearly? Sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Whoops.
Well, I must be off. I leave Miss Gaungade in your capable hands.
That's Wright's greatest strength. You don't expect him to break you down piece by piece. Now I want a burger.
Is this it for the Gateway Hotel? Well, I think we've gathered about all we can.
What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright?
Oh, Pearls. She looks so worn out by all this. She doesn't step at all and has been walking all over the place with me today.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Should go have a burger.
Oh, no. I'm okay, really. I'm fine. I really am.
You don't look fine to me. Duh. Looks like you're hiding a secret from me, too. Everyone's hiding a secret. Wait. Is there anyone in Poo-Poo's room? No one can be trusted.
Bye-bye, I'm going home.
Pearl's like 2 games in a row. What, 2 games? What?
So what now?
Well, we did find one thing for out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive.
You mean Miss Senpax's suicide note?
That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever girl.
Oh shit, it's the killer.
It's the killer.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver.
Bam.
Hello? Ryan Cole offices.
Mr. Johnny, you're not answering your phone.
Maya! Where's Maya?
As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time.
You...
So loud, boo-boo-boo. Which is why I suppose she is absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick tequila, my friend. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree?
Wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well.
Ask my...
Maya, is that you?
Sis? Ask my sis. Beep.
Maya,
Damn it! You cut me off.
Mystic Maya said, ask my sis, didn't she?
sis? What does she mean by that? What does the sis mean?
Come on, Felix.
You're a hopeless one. Sorry.
Ah! That was fast, holy shit.
Mia! I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her.
Give her a hamburger, you monster.
Maya, situation. How's Maya? She's safe for now. That kidnapper's one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe. But Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read a note she left, and I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. The kidnapper, what's he like? I don't know. Apparently Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there.
And?
She didn't see the face of her attacker.
Arg.
Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her. Date. Time. Location. I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets aren't the only way to go.
Have to stay positive. Promised he wasn't going to kill me.
I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Whoa. What's this? Feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrel. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. What? Ah, some cranberry juice, of course. There's all sorts of things spotted up here, but it's too dark to see. There seems to be a light right there. But it's too dark to see. Drat, it's locked. This door's lock seems really easy enough to open. On TV, the arrow always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Well. Oh shit! It's the killer's card! The killer. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. Yeah, it looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card.
Ah, that's it.
This shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. Such a genius. Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it. Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried. Ooh. Damn, she died. Expert locksmith. What does that get me? I want to do the trial, then we'll be done for tonight. Oh wait, I'll be done. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain shit that will implicate you. You missed out on an Easter egg earlier, by the way. What? It's the Easter egg? The Sega Greencast? A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Oh, Mia, you must get a complete acquittal today. I know, but I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's just either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. It's him. This is Wright. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, shall we say, tired. Missed you for that thing. Don't worry. People don't die that easy. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. Now, just something happens if you show Matt Celeste's the profile. For my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What would you want to give me? Why does he say like, whoa, she's hot? Be a real shame if she killed herself. We'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please. He throws a chair. Oh, fuck. It's time to load back up and do it. Wait. Wait, fuck. The kidnapper sent me a present. Mr. Lawyer did? Who was that? No one. Has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? Or... Or it's not a session for... Let's see that cutscene. This one I'm sure. I want to see a chair get thrown. I didn't talk to my plant either. What's up, plant? Oh, I'll wire it. Oh, it's okay. I already did that. The wiring can. Where are you, Mr. Wiring Can? Girls gets too one up if she's not doing something to distract herself. Hope Charlie can withstand Typhoon Pearls. No, Charlie. I'm confused. Move. Time to throw a chair, fucker. Fuck. What do you mean? Shit. Hold on. Is that embarrassing for it? No. No, I gotta skip. I need to see the chair get thrown. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Wow. Got toned down? Wait, does he throw a pillow? Dum 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 dum. I fought on chair. Just gets upset and leaves. Cries like a baby. Come on, bro. Bye, Edgeworth. I'm going to jail. Huh? What's wrong? How much do you know? What do you mean, how much? Mr. Lawyer, I may be your client, but I hope you will keep yourself out of my personal life. Beep beep. Page me up, Vortron. No, I would never. Now if you'll excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep. You're in detention. Who in the world are you going to eat with? The security guard? Mr. Nick? The selection. Somehow, I get the feeling she's a very important person in all this. Well... Alright, let's go, Judge. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Angor. Whether prosecution and defense ready. The defense is ready, Your Honor. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor! Please be quiet, bailiff. The court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Prosecutor Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What? Shot? What? Oh, fuck. I know who it is. Somehow. I think this is the present that man was talking about. This present? Ms. Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be your advantage. This is totally insane. Ms. Von Karma, is she alright?
I don't have that answer.
She's alive and in stable condition.
Oh, that's good. Phew.
Yeah. I thought he'd show up. Why is he there? Your Honor. Due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca Von Karma won't appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready. Naturally.
Miss Oldback.
Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder. Damn, that damn shoulder again, dude. Is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked this case over and I'm familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt and Guard.
The court acknowledges the prosecution.
Right? I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Witness, your name and occupation.
My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct for now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir.
Detective Gumshoe. Prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's have your testimony. If you want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah. Would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer you were struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth.
Plot twist, Von Karma threw out her shoulder whipping her Uber driver. What? That's crazy. I hope she goes to jail. Murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida. Juan Corrida was found dead in this rural hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went alone to their room, sir. I see, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. The bare facts of the case. This murder happened after the rear room.
Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony?
Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. Then at around 8 p.m., and then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later.
That's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say, the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period.
Please continue with your testimony, detective.
Hold on.
One Gaungade was found dead in his hotel room.
We got that hotel lady in.
The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct?
Yeah. Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant, Matt and Guard's manager. She's a real pretty lady, sir.
Oh, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence.
Dad, stop being horny. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Gaungade. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir.
I see, and that's when she found the victim's body. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir.
The cause of death?
Wasn't that because Mr. Cardinal was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention would be drawn here to this bandana. Whoa. Banana. This bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. Then what about the knife? Seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. Now, why didn't I know about this? We have a crafty murder on our hands here. Thank you. First, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case.
And it's fucking wet?
And why'd you think that? Because it was empty, pal. Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere on the scene of a crime. Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime together. How's that? We thought that too, but...
But?
Only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims.
Only the victims, huh?
I see. So much for my theory, then. I guess I'm a dumbass. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder.
What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case?
The guitar case. The guitar wasn't at the KY Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar.
So the guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel.
Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all.
I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt and Garn? Because there was a reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing.
Very well. Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So that means he had something else in the case, because there was something very wet in it. And he moved it around. Maybe he brought all this tomato juice that way. And they were very cold. So there was like a misty, icy shell on the balls that melted. And they got wet. Oh, makes sense.
Matt and Gaungade and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's bed. It was ripped off of the ninja's costume and was found in Mr. Angar's akama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. Premeditated. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of a sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clear, sir.
Here, what was that? The Gaungade water. Okay.
And there's this bun. That was found on the defender's clothes, was it? And is this bun also covered in blood? Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir.
What?
Well, this point's very clear to the defendant, doesn't it?
Yes, most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right? I'll find a hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you'd like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Why arrest Gaungade?
That guy and Gaungade were used rivals with each other.
And in terms of popularity, Mr. Gaungade won, did he not?
Yeah, but you know what's ironic, pal? Gaungade was always one step behind Mr. Gaungade in everything. It sure seemed like he'd finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown.
Mr. Gaungade lost the Grand Prix in the end.
That is too bad. He must have been pretty darn hurt after losing. He thought the other guy was in his way.
Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Gaungade was beating Mr. Gaungade in the popularity polls.
Well, yeah, I guess, but...
Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all.
Yes, I quite agree.
Well, detective.
It's not... Well, I guess if you put it that way, then yeah. Defendant would have had no motive.
Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired.
No! Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. That's...
I look forward to your pension negotiations.
No!
Now, detective, let's continue with the testimony.
No! Not my poor pension, too.
Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed.
Yes, sir. We'll talk about my pension later, sir.
What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone?
So evidence is the Gem Ninja's bun.
You have any proof that bun belonged to the victim?
Huh? What do you mean, pal?
Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this bun was ripped off of Gem Ninja's costume.
Huh? But can't you tell by just looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it.
Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward.
Mr. Ellsworth, help me, sir.
I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Not the real this one. Thread. Huh? The bun was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the bun was torn off. If you match up the ends of the threads, the thread on the costume and the thread on the bun, it's a perfect match.
Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal. Ugh.
That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat.
Was ripped off the ninja's costume and was found in Mr. Engar's Akama.
Where was this bun found?
Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Carter. Then we did a search on them all. That's where we found the bun.
So it was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have time to didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks. Unlike some people. Hey, what's he trying to say about me here?
The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife.
Why were the fingerprints arranged on the knife?
Huh? What do you mean, pal?
By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand?
Oh, is that what you meant? Well, I didn't actually think of that.
I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, Wright? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There's no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder.
So, is the defendant the owner of this knife, then? The defendant brought the knife for the crime.
There's no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he brought the knife. He bought the knife.
Sorry, pal, this isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either.
Well, this is not good. The prosecution can prove it was a premeditated murder. We're done for. Phoenix. Yes? There's something pretty interesting about what the detectives have said now. Think carefully before it's too late. Blood covered in the victim's blood. Your knife would then guard's fingerprints. Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. You're still in the world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find a weakness in this testimony. No matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix?
I got no clue.
The game doesn't have a clue either, it seems. Thank you. I mean, drawing a bad blanks here. Okay, it wasn't that late. Blood covered in the victim's blood and a knife with guard's bridge. Why would a hotel you buy their silverware? That's true. That's true. You make a point for a shark. I will present the knife. Nice, nice. Good call. Yeah, I thought that was weird too. It's like, oh, did he buy like a copy or something? Like an actual sturdy burr knife? Because I feel like just like a hotel burr knife. Just like, fuck it. Yeah. Well, it is a fancy hotel, but I don't know. That seems like too much trouble. Wait a second.
What?
So the basis of your argument is that this was a premeditated murder. Is simply that the client bought a knife beforehand.
That's right, pal. The defendant
did not buy this knife.
Huh?
Take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Exception! Butter knives do not do damage. Huh?
There's a Gaungade seal set into the handle. Gaungade. I think I've heard that name somewhere before.
That's the name of the hotel, the Gaungade Hotel.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Damn, I'm so stupid. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Premeditated.
Yes, that is very true. This is a very big... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? Investigation always at the highest class. That's all good, there's 2 games about it. I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force. I was dumb enough not to realize this.
But I hadn't...
The question is, where did this knife come from?
Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Cordo's room.
Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. He was eating potato chips. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered, with that being the case. I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of that table. Wait, is this on a TV screen?
There's a knife and a fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from?
It pleases the court. I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Manninger. Especially what was on top of his table. There's something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Manninger's knife was missing. Mr. Gaungade had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry the knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder.
What did he get to? Well.
That'll be my point exactly.
Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction.
Seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps. They just walk headlong into it.
A murder weapon with fingerprints and a burn from the victim's costume. There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here.
I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? It means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence.
What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright?
Well... Phoenix. The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. We enter with something wrong here.
The gavel of his will be ringing out this sound. The sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court?
Let's save.
Nah, fuck it.
There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see. And me as well, I don't know.
Mr. Wright, we'll say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I'm giving you one more chance. And only one.
What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling on one of your usual bluffs here. Don't mess this up. It's curtains for all of us.
Oh, fuck.
What? Now then, what is this important piece of evidence that you must show to the court? Yeah, I figured out maybe something related to the juice bed. The cookie. I think I need an actual cookie myself just to perk myself. Wasn't that juice in both rooms? Well, I can't really check that. What evidence is in the court scene? Well, this is unrelated, 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 this is unrelated. Well, it could be related. This could be related, but we've technically brought that up already. The wine glass, not brought up. That's just a crime photo. Basically saw that already. The unrelated, the autopsy. So it's basically the wine glass. Yes, there's a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken. His makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over, along with everything else, is in this wine glass. Is this wine glass? Your Honor, juice. Oh, thank you. No, Your Honor, that's evidence. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do y'all have to say? Oh, well, yes, it is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. Can't stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Okay, Edgeworth? What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion? You don't need my opinion. Because there's no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. Could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright. Did Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? Well, no. Because that's his tomato juice. I appear weak here. The trial is over. You look for my proof later. But now I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. You might just fall for it. If you're thoughtful. Defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. It's full of shit. Like Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? Aha, I have a paper here that says that she put it down. But the ink is still like fresh. No, don't worry about it. I'm not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course it has been thoroughly inspected. For fingerprints. Fingerprints? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one of Adrian and Andrew's.
Well, that just fucks things up for you, doesn't it? Because that means she went over to his room to have a little drinky because they were having an affair. And she pulled the plug. Because the juice was only available there. There was none in her room. AKA Gaungade's room.
Wait, hold on. This is not the time to say this. What?
Edgeworth, this certificate is in crayon.
That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. What are we done here, Mr. Wright? Can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding a glass when she went to see Mr. Corrida.
Oh no! You said, let me set my glass down.
But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you just said makes a lot of sense. Now do you see, Mr. Wright? Can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well.
Arr.
Thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor.
Yeah, is it that it's full of shit? Because like, it's obviously stupid.
From here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. My gavel is moving on its own. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like to court to hear from, just to fuck everything up and make me lose. Another witness.
Please. Please bring in the next witness.
What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking?
Please bring Adrian.
Fuck.
Well, she's fucking insane, so we'll probably be good.
Now then, witness. Please state your name and occupation.
Oh shit. She doesn't know.
Witness, your name and occupation.
Gotcha!
I wonder what happened to that calm composure you had earlier.
Oh, Edgy boy, it's been what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me.
I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet it was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand?
I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Everything that don't have to do with that terrible crime.
Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know.
Oof! Just, I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt this, Gramps.
Yes, madam.
No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness, your testimony, please.
Sure, they say that your youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with?
The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Solberg?
It was a great job being able to see my dear Adrian. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean, you were a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone's crazy over that Gaungade, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in liking a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Haran Corrida.
Those two were the same age.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night.
Very well, please. Tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Edgy Poo. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room.
It was a guard, not a guard. He was trying to sneak his way into Juan's room.
And the person's exercise this way to describe constipation. Please put the space gun away. So Mr. Engard came out from the victim's room.
See? It has to be him. He's the murderer.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. If only Engard knew about the press con- Sorry, I got a bit of gumshoe in my throat still. If only Engard knew about the press conference. That could be a good alibi, but he was completely unaware.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around.
Miss Holdback, what was your post on that night?
The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that thriftling show. But I refused to help. I'll have you know, it was for that lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails.
Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on.
Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard with it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little.
And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door.
There was something I was interested in finding out, you know.
Something you were interested in. And just what was that?
It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. And Jipu, of course.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to our testimony later. It looks like we shouldn't force it right now. Did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time?
Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time.
Oh, then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Correda's room?
I have no idea.
I wasn't bored, so I could count the things with those who didn't pay attention in class.
What?
That's why ever since I turned 20, I could I quit keeping track of how old I really am.
Yes, well, I would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct?
That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room.
Who in the hell was that?
Not allowed to say. This sort of information is to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of the Juan's rooms he was...
Yes, he was.
I'm too scared. I cannot say his name out loud.
Well, what I wouldn't give to have Francisca's whip right about now.
Well, I guess I can tell you since you were such a bad boy anyway.
It was a guard, not a guard.
You saw my client? Are you sure about that?
You see?
Really?
Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person.
But I get a sense of deja vu. Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. The person's clothes. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are, really, as if something like that matters.
But it does.
No, what was it? Oh, yes, it was that thing.
What thing?
That gaudy thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket.
But he said he was in costume. I was wearing that at the detention center, too.
That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men.
Right. So, Mr. Wright,
Was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? Was very important. Of course it was important, Your Honor. And perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Don't you see, Edgeworth, Pooh? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright, witness, please.
Well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must. He was wearing his flashy racing jacket. I see, it's all just for show.
Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket?
What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it.
She's so sure of herself that it's to the point of self-absorption. She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there. But I don't think she's lying. It's bad for us. Really bad. But that's how the human mind is. It also has the tendency to jump off topic. She's strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? There you go, G. Well, that's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? It's because you're not the one who has to question her. Let's check the other things in.
You sure about that?
No. Wait. So that was the thing I needed to ask, but I said something different, I think.
Fuck! Crap! Ah, piss!
Alright, 1, 2, 3. Guess I'm going to have to press a little harder on this one. Do I have proof that it wasn't? Yeah, I guess I can show the ticket for the press conference. Yeah, the button was found in the Akama too. So he was wearing the Akama when he went there. I can present the button. Miss Oldback.
What? Don't say my name for no reason.
Hold on, I gotta get zippy. Do you know what this is?
Ah! It's better number 2 on the German ninja's costume.
I know she's an obsessed fan. She had
Give it here. Give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this.
Wow, she really is a diehard fan to want a bun covered in blood. This bun was discovered on Mr. Engard's body during a full body search.
See? See? This button proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. It was that rascal Engard.
Was cut up in the pleats of his nickel samurai Akama pants.
See? See? And Engard is the nickel samurai.
Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, did you say that the defendant, Man Engard, was wearing his usual racing jacket?
I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress, then instead I have to put up with wearing just a ridiculous sort of kid outfit. The side face is serious, sir. It's heavy, so heavy. I wish we could have sisters see these ages ago, but I'm keeping that. But dream my life with all those kids out there. I work hard. And the same, take a look in the mirror. Your clothes are, they're commanding your curling. You should take a tip of 10 from didn't you? No, that's that.
No. Hold your tongue. It's still there for 1 second. So, what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Engard, the man, but Mr. Engard, the nickel samurai.
What do you think about it?
Yeah?
They're really one and the same anyway.
Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about.
Ajipu, do you think so too?
Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify.
Alright, if you insist.
I should be the one sighing, not you. Who I saw.
Gaungade. Yes, now I remember. Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know? So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan.
I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume.
What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? That'd be a bad little boy.
Sorry, I was thinking of sick animation. Mer's being a bad little bitch.
Thinking such rude things.
But the possibility does exist.
Young'uns today, I told you. There's no way it was anyone else.
How do you know that? Because
I said so, and what I say is the truth.
he's just as delightful a witness as he was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
I got a gun. Yes, now I remember.
Would you please get on with your testimony?
Watch your language, young man. What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs.
Well, what?
A striking figure by the sea, standing all is he. He's the Nickel Samurai.
She's actually singing. Someone help my poor ears. Sedgeworth, can you please do something about this wreck? Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'll be good and stick to just the facts.
Okay. You promise, right?
Right. I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date. Remind me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth. Old chum. Well,
Nickel Samurai, that's right.
it was him. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not?
Not too long ago? Then let me ask you this. When you were itty bitty, what was your grand dream?
Huh?
What did you want to be when you grew up, Whippersnapper?
My dream, huh? Well, I, wanted to be a judge of Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what? I wanted to be Judge Wagner. Is that the judge's name?
See? Look at where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you?
Well,
What I said earlier. Who put any weight into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past.
since when did court become theatrics over testimonies?
What that matters is that man was inside a costume. Isn't that enough?
Yum, yum, yum. I got an achievement!
Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder.
Why would that be?
That way no one could see his face, of course.
There's still no adventures for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more.
You're such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say.
Isn't that what you're always doing to me?
I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume. He had to go to the post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know?
Is there anyone else scheduled to appear at this post-ceremony show? Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing. They included the jamming ninja. Of course it included him. That's why when Gaungade came out of the Adrian's room, I didn't give it a second thought. I see. Well, anyway. So he must have worn a nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Joanne. Not only stabbing, but strangling him. So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the nickel samurai. As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning? And you're throwing the towel yet? You don't need to think too hard on this one. Huh? There's a contradiction in their testimony and sitting in plain sight. The question is, what that contradiction means for us. Well, I'll have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. Right, it's so easy, like even a baby could see it. Yeah. Yeah. I totally get what you mean. What? Was that not it? Shit. The picture? Was that not it? Doesn't his costume have gloves? True. It wouldn't leave any fingerprints. Would I present that here? I just don't know if they're gonna see the link though. Why, one way or no? Wait, was that a better place to do that? So we got fingerprints and we have the fact that she doesn't know that he got strangled. And it's thinking about solely about the stabbing, but how do we show it? Unless I show the knife here. What if you got blood on the costume? That doesn't seem practical. Sorry, okay, hey guys, what's up? Oh, sorry, I'm late. I was all might the blood. Do a refresh. I'm thinking hard, Mia, please. Okay. If you wore a samurai costume while stabbing Ron, there wouldn't be fingerprints on the knife. Exactly. Right. Well, with this line here, we have confirmation that he was wearing the nickel samurai costume, which means that the costume had gloves, and he was stabbing poor Juan. But why do we have fingerprints? I think presenting the knife here would be pretty good.
Maybe it was.
Please take a look at this.
Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work.
No. That's not my intention at all. It's a knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? Whose car are we driving? If Mr. Angar was really in the nickel samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have been wiped. He would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife. On this knife right off. Oh, that's right. The nickel samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? Probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. I know you're gonna die right now, but just give me a second real quick. Let me remove this clockwork arm real quick. Why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there's one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as a nickel samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? Why would we bring the knife? Like, oh, hey, can I bring my food here? That's so stupid. This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. That was premeditated. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Angar was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Did I present knife again? I mean, like, why would you bring the knife? There's nothing else I can show, really. Yeah, like, this shows the intent that he brought the knife. I mean, it's just blip, 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 blip. There's nothing. Wine glass. This knife. This was used by Mr. Gaungade at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer,
Then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corona. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't he? I feel like this part doesn't even need music. It's just kind of stupid. Edgeworth's just, I don't know. It's just something happened in about 1 year, man. He's just kind of, he's just washed up. Which means, Miss Edgeworth, the friendship knife, yeah, he has to be throwing on purpose. There's no way. Your theory was flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing. The murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder. And there should be the glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on the knife, on an arm. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Whoa! It's a hard reach. Order, I say. Order in the court. I'm glad Phoenix said that, because then I don't have to figure out a fucking way to prove that. Because... was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? They'll frame Matt Guard to hide the murder method. It's to frame my client, Mr. Gaungade, of course. A frame? Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Witness.
Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy-Boo?
Witness, did you not really see the Nickel Samurai?
Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but...
You saying you mixed up Mr. Gaungade with the Nickel Samurai? His character on TV?
But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in the front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure.
She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai. Alright then. Who were you waiting around for then?
Not top secret to anyone outside of security.
Uh-huh. She was trying to keep Adrian from going in the... Cause she hates her. Anyways, we'll see where that goes. I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Gaungade. Am I correct, witness?
Ha ha ha. The way you think you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness.
Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? Goldbag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corona. Maybe Phoenix. Maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person. If it's what I think Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible. Miss Oldbag, you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you?
Profilis!
Agabuegas.
Who is this person?
This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Gaungade's manager.
Why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room?
It's me! It seemed that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor.
Oh, this is... Well, this is... I see.
The judge seems to be really into the article. It can be called such a thing.
Then this manager with the initials AA. Are you saying it's...
Adrian Andrews, without a doubt. The witness thought so as well.
Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentially stuff then.
Witness? What in the world are you... You were lying?
What's that, Phoenix? I got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling.
I've got some information, some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my little investigation. In secret, of course.
Oh, yeah. What for? You really think someone would do that? Just go on the witness stand and tell lies? Allowed to lie? No repercussions? What?
Oh, it's just for myself. Personal reasons and all that.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I'll kill her. She died. Really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this, secret information. Off with our head.
Get ready. This is going to take the wind out of the view, young'uns.
Sure, we're all capable of handling this, really. It's not like we're 10 years old. Oh, are we? It makes you think.
The Gaungade is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay?
Kaba is not playing Dead by Daylight. The defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court.
What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant?
Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? Kaba still watching, gang? No, this thing you're playing, what's the game again? I forgot. Yeah. What the hell? Who plays that? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is, in fact, baseless gossip. I'm playing Silent Hill. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Miss Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful. The old bag seems rather excited right now.
That's right, Gaungade is nothing but your favorite full-blown youth.
Well, as the old saying goes, gotta burn old bags with fire. And to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. Ugh. Oh, thanks, Richards. You get that 4 hours later.
That Gaungade is one evil, evil man.
You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander.
But it's true. That woman was just getting intimate with poor John. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Miss AA.
But the name of the magazine this came from is Gossip Land.
What? Are you saying that gossip is just all a pack of lies? What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% truth. I see, Sonny. You can't discriminate between the news and gossip.
Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright. Discriminate? When did I do anything like that?
Damn, this game god does your... Anyway, God will never get to me to say... touche.
Okay.
You thought you could ruin poor Juan?
Scandal? What do you mean by that?
You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, why are they teaching kids in middle school these days?
No, I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much.
Well, that guy thought he could own a monopoly in popularity. So to do that, he sent his whole manager to get in close with Juan.
You don't have any proof that Mr. Gaungade did any such thing.
You must be suffering from shock. The shock of hearing the truth. And now since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right.
Right, I can't do anything right, but boy, do I wish I could do something about you.
Alright then, Sonny, show me what you got. Can you show me proof that Gaungade didn't bear any ill will towards Juan?
Not right now. I don't have anything to offer.
See? Just as I thought. And you were lecturing me about saying things without proof. You're just giving me a free pass to say whatever I want whenever I want, silly boy.
You have my big mouth.
And that's the way the cookie crumbles for you anyway.
See the rest of the stuff first.
I cannot condone such a trick, so I took action.
What do you mean by I took action?
Like I told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Joanne's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson. Something you young'uns need.
You are going to teach her a good lesson?
I was going to make her eat the damaging beams on my ray gun. Like this. No, sir! Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come through the door tonight. Oh, and this top secret, got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay?
Wait,
What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over.
secret information that no one else knows yet. That's true, then how do you know this is secret information?
Huh? Well, that's it. Because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if it drills a hole in my brain, you'll never find out.
How in the world did that old man get such a secret piece of information?
Present further.
If you don't be a good girl, tell me where you got this secret information. You won't get to go home today.
Ninja Poo, what are you doing? Help me.
What do I have to do with this?
Just do this for me. You'll get your reward.
I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice. The witness could have gotten their information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. And he lectures me on reckless babbling. As long as you don't know where this information came from. Yeah, there you go, 7. Jeez, you almost missed it, dude. It's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning. There's no about getting inside information. It has to be something I can use to figure it out. Sounds like just another tidbit of gossip, doesn't it? But you can't just ignore it either. It makes your client look bad either way. Well, I don't think I heard anything really out of the ordinary just now. It has to be something we can catch on her. Yeah, and when I find it, we're going to press the heck out of it. Became an astronaut? She's still a security guard, but I forgot why she's dressed like that. Is Edgeworth always your astral point? Well, not really. It's just, some guy went and shot Franziska von Karma in the shoulder so she couldn't be there. And Mia's, Pearl is, Mia's in the Pearl's body, so. She has something that's missing? Her brain? I don't really have anything. I don't think it's that. Man, what if she stole something?
So what? It's like she got that from a fucking gossip newspaper. It's not top secret. But she's talking about the fact that it was Juan that sent doing this shit. I mean, Vanguard. But she's definitely breaking under pressure. Well, if I do wait and see, maybe I get a little step. Why do you think a bit more about this? I don't want to do anything rash. For now, maybe I should just sit back and watch how things play out.
Never mind.
I just slammed the newspaper there.
I think it's time to change, but...
Are you talking about the camera? Cause... would that be related? There's just not enough information about the camera for that.
Alright. I'll try it.
Well, because Loda was there to want to take pictures. Basically, she was there to be like kind of like old bag, you know, be like, no, I'm gonna get the scoop. The tabloid article. Ah, yeah, she did. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about the piece of paper. Right. That's true. Then what do you know it, Miss Oldbag?
Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that!
Witness. I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire secret info, isn't it? The investigative photographer, Lona Hart. I was just not thinking about it because I felt like it was kind of out of left field, but since there was like a little bit of gossip paper notes in it, then it wouldn't make sense. But I kind of feel like we're still bringing like some shit into the case, and that's usually like a no thing to do. Like unless it has like a direct relation, but I guess that we're talking about gossip here. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outraged impressions of the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews.
What? Outrageous ideas, you say?
I said impressions.
Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless?
Ah, that's it. That's the note.
No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of grocery supply.
Then you're the one who took Mrs. Hart's note.
I'm a huge fan of yours, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil Gaungade. She said so herself. Gaungade, I'm a psychic.
You're so happy.
Smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. You believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before.
You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine.
Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just once. She looks like she's really sorry. Can I forgive her?
File for more pressure. Break her.
If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I'll have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct?
Just stole? Well, why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can, that's all.
You're lying, damn it.
And I can prove it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again?
Miss Oldback. I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. You also stole that damn camera.
You stole the guitar.
Miss Oldback, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lionheart was raising a huge stink over a camera. She kept saying something like, "My sweet 1,600 camera disappeared on me." What? Witness?
What is it, Gramps?
If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera too.
Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for?
That's...
What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you. I fall in love. I borrow things from people.
I think your definition of borrow is a little off.
I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said, "Signback Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire." Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of pictures she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things.
Bailiff, check this camera's photos. Hurry. Oh shit, it's gonna be some juicy shit. We must examine them at once.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case.
Please present it to the court. This is the nickel samurai.
See, I told you. That's the guy I saw.
This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter.
What does this all mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Gaungade stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his nickel samurai costume.
If that is the case, then
This nickel samurai is the defendant. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? This photo really is decisive, then we're done for. If I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. Can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Noah took, there's... the flowers. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, Ray.
Can I see a poster for the nickel samurai again? Sure.
Okay. And then the picture. Alright.
Why did you shrink? I don't know. Why is the Carol man small? Oh yeah, the pantalons. Yeah, so it's not the flowers. Hey, you can see his 2 toes. Alright, cool. Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo. Even with a bunker buster. Oh, cool.
Bunk with the bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright?
Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. Really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo?
Then you should only need 1 chance, correct?
Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where the heck did she take this photo from, anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts?
Now then, let's hear your objection.
Yeah, I was wondering why it looked like a bound of poo-poo at the bottom. I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here.
What are you pointing to? His ankles?
Yeah, if you don't have blurry shots, then it's too bad. People are just not gonna believe your shit. You could see this person's ankles. That would be one thing. However, you can't.
And? What does that mean?
Costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Gaungade.
Oh, what is the meaning of this?
I wonder if you would actually care to elaborate. With actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the Hakaba.
His socks. You could see his socks.
Exactly. However, in this photo, it looks like a bunch of poopy. The Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his Akama just off the walk. Is he clearly holding it up? I don't think so. There is only one explanation for this. The person inside his costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright. I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is? The draft is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just saying the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. Doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged this case at all?
Wait, you blind then? Come on. Miss Edgeworth, where does this leave us? The person in this photo is not Martin Guard. And everything the prosecution is trying to prove has become meaningless.
I figured it would come to this. What?
What?
Right. I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside his costume is not Matt Engard. In that case, who is this a photo of? Come on, you're gonna pull that shit? Who's the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. It's Detective Gumshoe. Well, you should be focused on his Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah. Why is he so calm?
Trying to share your thoughts. Where's the person in this photograph?
It was a photo of the juice.
Adrian Andrews?
If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it is none other than this woman. Why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of... She can freely move in and out of Mr. and then Guard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. and Guard that night. And how does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. and Guard's fingerprints all over it. A knife that was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, Wright? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn this thing around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Carrera. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime.
Order, order, order! It looks like this trial is just the most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court is issuing a sub-pointer for Miss Adrian Andrews. The verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony.
Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews is summoned to the court as a witness. It means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day? That's Maya's fate. She dies, goes to heaven. Oh. If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya.
Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow.
What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to join the court.
Hey! Now then.
Bro, you already hit this gavel. Please, Your Honor, continue trial. You must pass the verdict today.
I can't do that.
Can I hear Miss Andrews' testimony for... I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial.
But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development.
Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor.
What do you mean by that?
That Mr. Phoenix Wright would save his way to sub-pointing Mr. Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan. Even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on.
Wait. Sub-point one ending. What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness.
Wait.
Everything was planned out in advance by that man? Somehow, I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly.
Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Miss Edgeworth. Alright. The court will now take a 10-minute recess.
So does this go on and go on and go on until it actually finishes in the day? Because we might have to stop here.
Bam.
It does not finish in one day, so we can finish Adrian and then keep the rest for next week.
Yeah.
I did get a bit of a second win thanks to the cookies. So. We can finish the case, the today's trial. If it's not, just one day. Because otherwise it's gonna be like,
Well, what about if we bring this guy around, huh? Well, what about that guy, huh? Does he have anything to say?
manna from heaven.
March 22nd. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way. Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. She's your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered bun in your akama. Because she was the one that came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yeah, she's the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But, why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? Sure, you see by the time that this trial is over. I'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Get me a verdict that's refreshing like the spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer dude? Phoenix, you think your motive is related to Celestine Pax's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Synpax as her strength and reason to live. Then Miss Synpax suddenly killed herself. Sounds like she left a suicide note and the person thought to have hidden it. Is Juan Corrida the victim of this murder? And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida. All to get the suicide note back. It sounds plausible. But one thing bothers me. Huh? What? Who was it that first told us about the relationship? Better say it. Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Synpax. It was Edgeworth. Looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet.
Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please.
Prosecution calls the witness pwned by this court. Who got pwned by this court? Miss Adrian Andrews. The person who discovered the crime, Mr. Juan Corrida. What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Gaungade.
I see. Now then.
Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request.
Yes, sure. What is it?
I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently.
No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossip Land.
The judge was ever a prosecution witness. He'd do all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. This was a private matter between Juan and myself.
So it was a fry and bait matter, or was that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing.
But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ.
Hey, come on now. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews.
Very well then. The witness, please testify into the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place.
Witness testimony.
It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock.
Oh yeah, time to bring out the juice.
What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself like, oh fuck.
No.
Pour yourself a glass of juice.
poured yourself a glass of juice, but why didn't you drink it? Stupid.
Yeah, sadly I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. Whoops, I clicked on some random spot. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. That is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Phoenix? She is one cool and collected customer. And she has the brains too much. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid her head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing.
Disrupt her pacing?
She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it.
So when she's talking, I should say pee-pee poo-poo, right?
Maybe. Okay. Thank you, Mia. The instant you let up on your offense, the instant this trial is over. Understand? What's the time for the show to start?
Yes, sorry, your juice story is likely, but not possible.
And what was Mr. Gaungade doing at the time? He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nico Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. Gaungade did say he was taking a nap. Then, I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, right? Yes. Excuse me? What are you...
Hey! Right, I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence.
You can't make a sensible sentence with the subject, then. I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Gaungade's knife from his room? No? Subject, verb, object, right?
Right?
Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
After that, I went to Juan's room. Why did you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Let her be. Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to them. Correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim? Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that time.
Oh yeah, huh? What about this?
What?
I don't know.
Okay. I can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. Maybe we continue now. Witness, what did you see when you got to his room? There was his dead body. I was in shock. You were in shock? What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. Despite how close they were, I thought she had romantic feelings for Mr. Corda. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not.
I see.
What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Time to get a little slip up. Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. The guitar case was like this too. Yes, it was open and empty, of course.
Yeah, but was it wet? Ha!
Then what did you do next, witness? I felt as soon as I was about to faint. So I poured myself a glass of juice.
Juice?
Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself.
But tomato juice is full of salt and would have left you quite thirsty afterwards.
How does that calm you, huh? How does that refresh you?
There's a lot of pulp too. It's really annoying, really.
It would have more like, yeah, bothered me than anything. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Now that's a waste, don't you think? That was his juice, and you just wasted it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corrida, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? What of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank? I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Killing the dude? Yeah. Figures as much. Never mind. It's no big deal. What she's trying to say just there. Kill her. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. Ah, she peed on the guitar case. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? Sorry, guilty. This mess of glass shards, what the fuck, dude? Was originally on top of the dresser. When I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry, I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. So did you like make all the lotion and shit fall too, and then like made him like get, you know, accidentally jammed the knife in him and then accidentally suffocated him and shit? Like, come on, man. It's like, get in our fracas, come to like you. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. I was the one who knocked the flower vase over, where it fell into the guitar case. I accidentally spilled blood all over the guitar case. Where's there? What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase, and it was very big and heavy. I thought I would try to take Juan's pearls, so I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser. And that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself. That's what she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality. Doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in their testimony just now. I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easy. The only way to make her is to keep on the offensive and not let up. The only way you're going to catch her is with some very strong, decisive evidence. I have to find something. I just have to. For Maya's sake. Sorry, I tripped over the guitar case, which led me to knocking over the vase, not this juice. It's stabbing one, tearing off the bun, and leaving it like 25 teddy bears in a room. It's not enough, like... Because there's more than that crap that fell. How didn't it fall into the case? Yeah, there's no glass shards in it. But she said she wetted the case. Why no glass shards? So I think we can present this. Inside also isn't wet. Yeah, it was just the top. So she opened the case because she was looking for something.
Because she went there in the first place for a specific reason. And not to just get Mr. One Gorilla. Bow! She testified that he knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? Open the case to take out the big Silent Hill knife. And then put on the old pyramid head. And then feature the newest patch update for Dead by Daylight. Yes. Are you sure it fell into the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem, it's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell into the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside.
That's very true.
Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case.
And, what is that?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor.
What is wrong with that?
The guitar case was open when the vase fell. The glass shards should be inside, not outside the case. What is your point, Wright? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all? No. Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else.
Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say that she didn't touch the guitar case.
But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. Has no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be. However, empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it?
Doesn't seem that there's no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case?
Let her be. Make her testify.
The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. Can't believe I'm doing this either.
Alright, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case.
Yes, Your Honor. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over.
Really, don't.
It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. That's why I opened the case, even I don't know.
Looks like this really wasn't a very important point.
This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using any way to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. Rah. Rah. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed.
No, you weren't. Case closed. Arrest her.
During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see... Are you sure you're the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Sounds like her dependent side is taking over.
Well, Miss Andrews?
Yes, it was me. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over.
So, you opened the guitar case then?
Yes, well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Sakura's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. I was trying to see if his spirit had reincarnated as a baby inside the guitar case, but as the witness has said multiple times, when she found a dead body,
She was dazed and doing a bunch of weird random shit for some reason. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic. If he's dead, then I shall be the jamming ninja. Where's the guitar? Ah, fuck, it's not there. Shit. Fuck. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. How long have you been a lawyer, Miss Wright? I have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention.
Yes, pay more attention, Miss Wright.
Sorry. So late, I decided to do a crossword puzzle before I called help. But first I wanted to really see if I could do a backflip. And it just ended up that I couldn't, but I still tried, just in case. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. That's a big kappa, dude. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. Guess I should give it a try. Come on, Phoenix. We can't afford to let up on her now. I wasn't planning on letting up, but she's at her weakest now, so this is our chance. Yeah, we had a weapon to hit her with. I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record, waiting to be found. I mean, is that a bit too forward to present the fucking suicide note? I feel like I'm skipping too many steps with that. Yeah, that's way too forward. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Is that reason she wanted the case open? Well, not with my evidence, no. She wanted to check on the guitar. Well, yeah, she did say she wanted to check on the guitar, but then she says, I don't know why I opened the case. Hold on, what was that? Yeah, right here she's like, well, I checked it for the guitar, but then I don't know why I opened the guitar. But now, how do I attack this? What's the description of the case? Empty. There's some more, but only on the top of the lid. Bears Correda's fingerprints. We don't... Maybe it's blue. We don't have a picture of the guitar. We've seen that one poster, but we never got a picture of it. How'd you open it without leaving prints? Oh shit. That's true. Big brain. Yeah! There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? Peanut brain. It's elementary, my dear.
Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim.
What is it, Miss Andrews?
You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time. The fucking dumbass, dude. The fucking wine glass, stupid idiot. Dumbass, stupid, dumbass. Stupid idiot. Dumb poo-poo ahead. Baby shit from your asshole, dumbass.
Gloves? Why would you be wearing gloves at the time?
It was the night of the award ceremony.
You broad.
How could you say something like that? So of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of crime.
Nothing strange about that, except that's strange.
You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time?
You fucking poured some fucking poo-poo milk.
Also known as tomato juice.
I have your proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. No, even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange?
That you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case?
Oh, no, our glass... Oh, okay. Oof.
Order, order, order!
Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time.
Huh?
What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. It's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty, though.
But the guitar!
The bright red guitar was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean... It was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either.
I must admit, I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case.
Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and now us all into his misguided...
Shut the fuck up!
No, Your Honor. Please, recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case?
And that question mark by exclamation point!
Which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene.
So what happened first? Fuck!
I'm sure there's the guitar... I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you're so sure, Miss Wright, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please, enlighten us as to why the guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder.
Can you do that, Mr. Wright? That'd be impressive.
Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case.
The bright red guitar not being the only thing? You don't mean to suggest that a bright...
So, you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty. Is that right? Is that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder?
The neck cold samurai?
Well, that would explain how she got out of the room wearing the outfit. Because otherwise, it doesn't make sense.
But there's 2 costumes? They explained the no prints on the case, but what are you gonna do? Alright. It's just 1 HP.
Bow! This is a photograph.
Yes, but what is important is what is in Yes, but what is important is what is in that picture, Yonder.
In this picture?
It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I am proposing is inside a guitar case was a nickel samurai, the hero's very own costume.
What?
I'm not following, but sure.
Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Right. Are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews to put it on to hide her identity so she can make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone you see you leave. Could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot correct.
You mean this photo? Order! It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we?
Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later.
So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume.
Wait 1 second, Your Honor. Nickel Samurai's costume would have been... It's the Mad Angard's. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? And inside a guitar case, of all places.
True. That is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was this Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case?
I mean, it was a spare costume. The Gaungade did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we were talking about was the spare one.
What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel?
Yes. That is what I am saying.
How do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case?
It would mean that the victim himself had brought his spare to the ceremony on purpose.
But why? The victim, Mr. Coroner, was the Gemin Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act?
And therein lies the sticking point.
What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue?
Huh? No, I just...
Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai's spare costume?
Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer. And then answer with gusto. Gusto. I believe in you. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai's spare costume to the hotel was... Yeah, I mean, that would make sense. Which is why you wanted to confess something. But it would, like, play it off as... pee-pee.
Martini, he was drunk!
You become the Nickel Samurai and steal in guards bar, I think. I mean, it's like the only thing that makes sense. Because Gaungade didn't know fucking shit of this. Yeah, it's just 1 HP. BAM! What is this? On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference.
A press conference?
Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Gaungade himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night.
But how can that be?
The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself.
The victim?
Yes. This spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corrida was going to hold a press conference as the Nickel Samurai.
He's going to dress up as this Nickel Samurai and hold a conference.
Dude, just saying the first 2 words, I'm like, ah! The first 2 letters, I couldn't apparently.
But why would the victim do such a thing?
That's something I don't quite know yet, however. All I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Corrida, posing as the Nickel Samurai, is going to speak about Matt Gaungade. Yes, I guess that is what it would mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession. That's public disclosure.
Miss Andrews,
I can see why you are pros at what you do.
pardon me?
Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan.
Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this.
I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him. That was also me.
You?
Juan had bet everything on the Gem and Ninja this year. If he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway.
What's going to ruin him, huh?
It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful.
Oh, fuck.
That it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
What?
It's all coming up Millhouse.
Do you know what the secret of Mr. Gaungade's is, Miss Andrews?
That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
Says with a smirk. Ah, I see.
I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected. And I've been trying to protect Matt, after all.
Protect Mr. Gaungade? Yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light.
Nothing you've said makes any
Miss Andrews,
sense.
if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor, I understand.
Fuck.
This should be pretty straightforward, she's just saying shit. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had the feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confined by the evidence, of course. The bun and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him.
Fuck off. This does account for everything.
Well, I am the logical type. I'm finally seeing your true self.
You fucking asshole.
She's more nervous than a scared rabbit.
The defense can find no fault with this testimony. I am ready to make a ruling. Just keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright.
Looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn the logic upside down. The moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own.
If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things? A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. Which I've already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach that to us in school, at least not from what I remember. May I continue now? No, Matt had kill Juan no matter what. Witness, yeah, no, Judge, well, I guess that's all this. Oh. So, would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes, do you know why Juan chose that event and not hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt Angar.
And you know of the splendid Jew mission?
Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. Angar himself didn't know anything about this press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? His dumb, stupid face, dude.
I did the psych lock and it didn't appear, so... yeah. Mr. Wright, what is a psych lock? Oh, fuck.
It's like magic, yeah.
Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony.
Yes, I agree.
Mr. Andrews, please correct your testimony, if you please.
Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? But I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. So are we just ignoring the fact that we basically proved that she took the costume?
We'll get there eventually.
Has Mr. Gaungade done something to you to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Carter with his press conference. That event was supposed to bring down Mr. Angar, yet he still helped out. The person on trial right now is Mr. Angar, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. Hold on, let me reread this because my brain just like disconnected real quick. Yeah, this is kind of stupid though. And he didn't have an alibi. But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Angar was taking a nap in his room? You tell me now that too? That too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. Angar? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time. I keep trying, but I can't find no flaws with what Miss Andrews says. I can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom, however. The judge is glaring straight at me. He's glaring at you, smart guy. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course. The bone and the knife. You can already call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, what about the bun? The bun? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and this murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the bun from the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
You're talking about this button, correct?
That button was found in the pleats of Matsukama, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence.
Looks like you were out fox again, Mr. Ray.
Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix his testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat.
I can stand the sight of a stupid woman. Get the fuck out.
Thank goodness me, I can still look at me.
With a nicey stare, yes.
Miss Andrews from Miss Wright say, please add this information to your testimony.
The banner was torn off Juan during his fight with Matt.
And how do you know that?
When the ends of the threads on the bun in the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly, or so I heard.
I've heard that before too.
Why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that. Just because I'm prepared and you are not.
And I thought I'd heard it this time for sure.
If there's anything to trip her up, it has to be here. But where and what? It's like, I feel like we're forgetting that he was fucking strangled with the bandana.
It hasn't been brought since the fucking gumshoe
Testimony.
man that girl.
But what you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you?
I'm sure it's not important.
At the worst possible time. And who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Gaungade at any time. Why then would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Coroner planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Gaungade as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant. This is in the Phoenix Wright Wax Philosophical Power Hour. And please stop slandering the witness. As I expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid. Really? Because to me it sounded a little wishy-washy. Wishy-washy? Well, I guess we'll see if I press a little more. You should know this by now. But you'll need strong, decisive evidence to make her talk. Yeah, thanks for helping, dude.
Got it, Chief. I'm going to pin you down this time, Miss Andrews.
I still feel like we're throwing out the entire last 30 minutes before this testimony. I'm so confused. The blog. Then stabbed with a knife. He was strangled first, so there wouldn't have been a fight in the first place. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the knife tore off the poop. I think just putting the autopsy is gonna do it here.
But just in case I'm gonna save.
Hold on, let me go over this again. Yeah, whatever, dude.
Bro, fuck you.
I'm right, you're wrong, you're dumb. You're dumb, you smell. Yeah, I mean, just stab him right where the burn is.
Meow, 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 meow.
This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. What does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume. When? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. True. Exactly, which means... I didn't even think about that part. It is impossible that this bone was torn off during the victim's final struggle. Unless they really wanted to dip it in some blood. Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body. Order! What is the meaning of this? What is the meaning of this, Wright? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Well, it just shows that the witness doesn't fucking know jack shit. Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? Why they stabbed a dead person? That's stupid. What purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. It would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it?
Maybe they were mad at the dead guy. You take this, and your stupid button number 2, fuck you.
So right, does this mean? Does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What is it? What was it? To pin the crime. To have a memento of the crime. To destroy evidence.
It took all that time to stab a person with a bird knife. It probably took 50 years.
There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Gaungade. There's no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right. Mr. Gaungade was set up. By the real killer, of course.
Well, I do that all the time. I don't know what you're talking about.
The real murderers?
Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then?
Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end.
The killer was... The killer.
The killer? The killer?
What? The killer? Who is the killer? The killer. What do you mean?
The killer.
Fuck. It was himself. He won. It's a suicide.
No, I guess, I mean, who else would it be? There's only 3 people involved in this. The person I don't want to get fucked. The person that's in between, and the person that fucking died.
A lot of heart. Or could you? How many times do you have to say it?
Miss Adrian Andrews, I choose you.
Oh, you are Mr. Carlos Killers. Yahoo! Congratulations!
What an honor. I wish it was all heart so we could finally be rid of her.
Order! Mr. Wright, this is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge?
Any evidence?
Fuck, she's right there, dude. That's all the evidence you get. That's all the evidence you need. Look at the eyes of this killer.
All the evidence points to Miss Andrews.
Oh, Professors, you can't stick any of that on me.
I can't, can I? Would you care to test me?
Then, what about this knife?
The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Gaungade, naturally. The knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints will only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife was to take was you.
How many glasses? Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's document?
This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died.
But, girl, we just went over this. You better shut the fuck up. Better go take a shit, bitch.
The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Angar was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own account. He's got a bit thick in the head, but not that thick. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Angar's account, the person who went to wake him up from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the empty guitar case? It is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. Damn. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. Bam! Holy shit, the facts! That person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No. But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. Oh, that's right. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. But to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. Of course! But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposefully left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was the classic day's discoverer of a dead body.
Yes.
To top it all
indeed.
off, there's this photo. It's fucking tiny. A photo of the killer as they exceeded the state of the crime. No reasonable person on earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Angard. It would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please stop. You're destroying my ego. My man. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time. Finally, something my peanut brain can understand. The juice. Miss Adrian, you're short, and you know what they say about short people? They're short. Miss Andrews? I refuse to take another step to testify. What was that? Short people live short lives. Damn, Terrence, you're gonna die soon. There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me.
What do they call you, aside
Well,
from asshole?
yes. You're absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves.
What?
Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do so on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday, Mr. Angard's room. Adrian Andrews. The confounded Vulgara. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. That's it. It's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things look bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done. Something you haven't done? What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence?
What is so humorous, Miss Edgeworth?
I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have to provide a single piece of definitive proof.
Ah, fuck. Rigging the witness again? Even from the grave.
Think hard about them. Circumstantial? When has that stopped anywhere before? Proof that Miss Andrews did, in fact, harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corona. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corona?
I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering.
So, if you don't want to talk, that means you're fucking dead, huh? Stupid. But Miss Andrews, you thought it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think?
Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence.
No! She's taking a defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do?
Somehow we've landed in the worst possible situation.
This is stupid. I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews is your first to testify. And the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof. But that's not true. In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter, and that tomorrow's trial. Tomorrow? We don't have it tomorrow. If we don't get the not guilty verdict today, then. I don't know what you just said, but that makes a lot of sense, Mr. Wright. Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? I got a dentist appointment tomorrow. I can't be there.
Klein is getting one more day to live, isn't he?
That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... Huh? But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is...
Ah, fuck it, dude.
It's not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you...
It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, the topic of conversation was something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of. Then she has no right to withhold testimony.
Yes, that is very true, but why would we just bully her like that? What the fuck kind of fucked up, man?
Actually, there's one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they're shaken up and not stirring a glass of juice.
Oh yeah, well, we bring up this point now, huh? Now that you say it makes a lot of sense. Okay.
So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I wanted to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that affair.
Testify?
Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know.
Me, I think you've been dead for too long. So, you know. It's kind of losing your touch. The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please.
Testify yourself. Testify. Testify. The glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw him in that misty state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over.
So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony?
I'm stupid. Phoenix, please be careful here.
If you can't find anything wrong with his testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Please. I can't keep grasping at stupid straws.
Meow. A glass of juice. But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right? Of course not. Then, what did you pour it for? Mr. Wright, there's a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you wait just a little longer for it to be real to you, Edgar?
In other words, Wright, be quiet on this.
Precisely. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Unga.
I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. So it was a mess? Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Corda? Meow. I understand your frustrations at not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. Grr. And then, what did you see, next witness? Hey, Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. With a knife sticking out of his chest. Slumped over? Yeah, he was just sitting there with his head tilted. Come on. Eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping. Is it just me or did that right there sound a little odd? When I saw him sitting like that, I thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. Then what did cross your mind? That he was hot. I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix. And then he felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought.
I see, so you didn't think he was dead at all.
To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. Thought he fainted? I thought he was asleep at first, but then the room was in such a messy state. I thought maybe he had gone into a fight with someone. That's when he went to pour a glass of juice. Yes, he always has a hard time waking up. So Juan always has a glass of tomato juice to drink.
I see, and after that, what happened next?
He was wee sleepy afternoon coming. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over.
And then you peed on the guitar case, huh, you sick freak?
And how did you come to realize that he was in fact dead? I shook him over and over, but I never got a response. So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked and staggered backward.
You knocked the flower base over.
So that's what happened. Yes. This is what it all comes down to. Huh? This is the absolute end for both sides, and Adrian is letting her guard down. Phoenix, now is our best chance yet to kill the prosecution's case. Isn't that a bit harsh? Miss Andrews, will you tell us the truth this time? Slumped over. I'll save because I'm a big baby. Whoops, that's the wrong button. I keep thinking I fucked up, but it's like...
I guess he was slumped over. Shit.
Ah, fuck. I thought... Damn it.
Ah, crap. Well, he's not that slumped over, you know what I mean? I mean, like, that's subjective. But, like, she did say she shook him over and shit. But why would she shake a fucking dude?
John Wick 4 is trending with Thor and Deadpool 3? I mean, if she shook him, did she also shake a knife into his body? It's true. Is this why she says she shook him? My cup running over. Mr. Wright, what does that pool 3 have to do with this case? Well, maybe Juan isn't dead. I present the fucking knife again. No, it's not that. This evidence clearly reveals that poo poo pee pee. Ah! Yeah. I'll do a crime photo. Ooh! So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? It's a dead dude. Ah! What do you mean, ah? What does it mean with this? What's happening? Does everyone have Alzheimer's or something? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corrido's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that there was a dead man. That here was a dead man. That's, well, you see, I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted. And then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is, Miss Andrews. His testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. Your lie has proven one thing very clearly. So you're full of shit. No. That was so stupid. I don't know. It felt like we just turned in circles like for 1 hour. Just saying the same shit over and over again. It looks like the defense has somehow brought their ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Gaungade, is not guilty after all. But that's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because... Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. Okay, well... hope you have fun in the showers. Then there's no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Gaungade's innocence is being clearly demonstrated. Bye, bitch. Isn't it over? Can I go to sleep now? We found the truth at last. What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Gaungade. Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. Well, what? The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. Fuck. Well, I guess we'll see each other in 10 years then. Fuck you. The absolute real truth? What are you... Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Gaungade will go free, and in this place, you will become the guilty party, and you will get the death sentence, because that's how it works here. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? Dumbass? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty.
What in the world is she talking about? She lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Francisca von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then right now, Miss Andrews is. Yesterday she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Matt and Gar will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging onto them.
What should we do?
This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. And Miss Andrews has to be a killer, right? What we have to do now is get our not guilty. This is my only priority. It wasn't me, I'm begging you, please believe me. I didn't kill Huron. Help, please. Someone help me. Mr. Wright?
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. Court continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did, and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the crying woman here. Right? Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Well...
What's the difference? At least force Andrews to testify, then, you know, I might get something out of it. But if I request not guilty verdict, then maybe she'll, like... Nope, you saved. Oh, no. Oh, shit, I should save before. Oh, I can tell Steve. Alright, we saw... I'm trying to think how the game's gonna go. If I request not guilty verdict, it's like, please, judge. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, okay, I guess this is not guilty then. Alright. Then, like... Adrian's is like, no! Okay, I'll spill the beans. But if I force her to testify... then... she's cornered. And that's basically what I told myself earlier. That corner her and then push forward. I don't think that'll happen. Yeah, it's a very unlikely thing. Have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, would like to know what you are really hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, Miss Gaungade will get an acquittal, but in this place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me. Just make the killer come here and shoot her in the shoulder. There we go. Now she'll speak.
That's enough. I commend you for trying. Miss Edgeworth? However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth.
You're wrong. What a shame. Looks like you're gonna get owned. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this, however.
Well, what is it, Miss Edgeworth?
Miss Andrews, since you actually refused to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. I'll just fucking spill the beans. Stop.
It really makes me think.
Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness, how shall I put this? She has an illness.
What?
And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past.
Oh, okay, so you're the one that can't bring it up, huh? Not me? Cool, dude.
Stop. Please stop.
No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here.
That's
the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report.
So I'll testify your place. Let me get my word. Didn't I try to pull a shady move or two in this one? Well, I mean, I fucking... You know?
What will you do now, witness? You know what I am about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews.
What the fuck, dude? This got me.
The secret of our dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world.
Are you finishing this game soon? No, we're like at the halfway point of this case.
No, that'll be next week.
Please stop. I beg you. If people find out, I'll disappear.
You're going to say you would choose death, then that is no concern to me. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die...
It's kind of like in Town of Salem. She's playing the jester and she wants to die. But we, you know, we're both trying to make the jester lose.
However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do.
Maybe I'll tickle your feet with a feather, huh? No, you probably won't like that.
So will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me.
Gaungade wins the Town of Salem story. But right now.
It's happening, dude.
I'll talk, but please, help me.
Someone killed someone over tonight, and we're trying to figure out who the lynch, you
know? Nothing matters anymore.
This character...
When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. But then, I stabbed John's dead body with the knife. One! And ripped off the bun. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume.
Stab the body with the knife? Why would you do that?
Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man.
What do you mean by all this?
It might take this court a little while to understand, but... this is the truth.
Yeah. The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time.
Last time? So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with the murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt and Guard for the murder. And this is her crime. Stabbing a dead body?
Oh, it's kind of the same thing.
What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer?
That's right. Please get over your shock and commence your cross-examination. Meow.
And when I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, to be honest.
But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead?
He had a scarf tied around his neck. That scarf is a part of the Jamin Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. And that's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. The fucking juice. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan.
What is this plan you had?
I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because, one, he was going to expose Matt's weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Yuan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this to crime on Matt.
The forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button.
The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room.
That was so you could get the knife, correct?
The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I stepped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. Then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the bun.
So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife?
It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. I used the button somehow. I can make Matt look even more suspect.
So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Gaungade's comma.
Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience.
An inconvenience?
There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway.
I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Rhoda.
There was also a woman with a railgun at the ready, pacing back and forth.
This is all bag for you.
I'd already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out like looking like myself and get caught again. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume.
Oh, whoops. I don't want to concede, but this testimony, it rings of the truth.
I'm sorry, Phoenix.
No, please, don't apologize to me. We were both taken by surprise.
So I'm sorry.
Well, you were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you?
Yes, I took it from Global Studios. Also put it into John's guitar case the day before the award ceremony.
You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct?
Yes, one wanted to wear that costume and to hold a press conference, and he was going to disclose Matt's big secret there.
What is the secret?
That, I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the nickel samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was really careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume.
Think we've heard enough? So after that, you went back to Mr. Gaungade's room and planted a button.
To Matt's hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word, what does all this mean?
It's the Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Gaungade. Gaungade. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk.
Francisca, huh?
She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, you can be certain she is not the real killer.
But wait, Your Honor. The defense still...
Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. We couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please, let it go, Miss Wright. But... Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for detention immediately. Oh, the truth, I don't believe it. It is all. Court is adjourned for today. No. Beep, 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 beep. What? The devil chair. Today's trial. It's over. And I didn't win an acquittal. Goodness, would you mind if I ask you something? The card. Edgeworth. What is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes.
Well, fuck, dude. Yo, bring back the fucking judge.
I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. I was lying there right next to him. Found that card next to the victim's body. I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not, but it's a strange card if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why. Witness, that card! Give it to me! Hurry! Edgeworth, do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. What is this all about? Your card! Give it to me! I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card. What in the world is it? What does it mean?
I mean, you know, you could have seen her. She kept spinning it for the past fucking 2 hours. You know? Alright. Fucking hell, mate. Fucking hell, mate. It's getting late.
Did I say? Well, Ryan, call our offices.
I bet time. Holy crap. That car is ultra. You're running the price fitting around with it. Mystic man.
Oh, let me check. 4:45? Okay. Alright, well. For a whole week, Pearls is gonna cry, but hey, what can you do? But yeah. We'll continue next Saturday. Hopefully, there's not gonna be any hijinks of mine where I need to start late. But yeah. Cool. Tomorrow or today at this point, as far as they have a little supper with my fam. So I might come back late, but not as late because it's not a 50-minute drive. So. You know, and I'll have, because my brother has an electric car, well, a hybrid car, so he comes pick me up and we drive there. So like I'm kind of dependent on him to come back, but now I'll drive there myself, so I can just be like, all right, well, it's getting late, so I'm gonna go. But yeah. Because yeah, otherwise if I were to drive there myself, that's like just back and forth is probably like fucking $30 of gas, so fuck that. While him It's like just $3 to $5 of electricity recharge. Yeah. Pretty handy having a hybrid car, isn't it? But yeah, cool. Yeah. Sunday night, Final Fantasy 6. But then we'll see about next week. Because Wednesday is La Saint Jean, which is basically July 4th for us French Canadians. And we get really smashed. But we'll celebrate on Tuesday. But I don't know if I'll be in. We'll see how I am Wednesday. So. Thinking. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'll make the poll at some point, like with the schedule or some shit. I don't know. But yeah, cool. Alright, well, it's getting late, so I won't keep you guys any further. Thanks for watching. Thanks for blah blah. If you want some more, next Saturday, hopefully around 8 at least. But yeah. Bye bye.